And we're live.
I'm gonna turn you down a lot because that scared the shit out of me.
I'm sorry. I yelled a little bit. I was just excited is all.
No, you're good. I also had you turned up quite loud. Maybe it was an issue from another stream, but I'm sure if you watch back, you see me jump a foot in the air.
Oh, I just saw you jump a foot.
Cass, I like your hair. Did you re-dye it?
Surprisingly, no.
Oh.
It's a conditioning shampoo that I've used like a couple times, and it seems to last pretty well.
Well, I like it.
Thank you.
All right. Well, hi, everybody. I hope everybody had a good Memorial Day weekend in America, at least.
Well, you don't hope that my weekend was good regardless? I see how it is, Malls.
America only.
Hey, guys. This is a downfall of propriety, and I promise we're all friends here. Did you have a good weekend?
Well, I did until now.
Jesus Christ. Well,
If it makes you feel any better, Fox, my Memorial Day weekend sucked.
That makes me feel great. Thank you, Rojan.
I got
mine
you.
was great.
I had no voice on Monday.
I got my new dice tray all set up with all the dice, and we're all good to go. And it was our anniversary. We went to a great restaurant, and it was chill. Good food. That's all I need. Isn't this place called Ciao Bella? It's like Italian, but I always get this really incredible brick chicken there. And I don't know how they do it, but it's like the most perfect chicken I've ever had. And the lemon thyme sauce is just mwah.
Nice.
So it's very good.
Fancy.
It's kind of romantic. So anyway, what about you guys? Ignore the horror music in the background.
Yeah, just a brong.
It's okay.
I'm doing okay.
Happy
to play D&D. Happy to
and
get
last
back.
night you were playing DVD.
Yeah, last night I was, for some reason, playing DVD and giving Malls an aneurysm with the survivors I was going against.
Yeah, they were quite baby. Not dumb, just baby. We were all babies once, though. I have to just remind myself.
Urban evasion.
Was that when you and I were playing together and you just like tiptoed everywhere? And I'm like, Effie, you don't have to do that.
Effie, you're like super low.
Yeah, I know. It's my freaking mic.
Are you able to turn her up in Discord? Because that's what I had to do.
Yeah, I can.
That would be great.
I'll put her up. I'll put her up to 145%.
Ooh. So when you say something, better be important.
Why the fuck is my mic? No, don't. Hold on. My mic in Windows for some reason is only at 54%.
Oh, gross.
Okay, I'll turn you down a little bit, so...
Okay, how does this sound?
There you go.
A lot better.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. That's fucking stupid.
It's all right.
Good old Windows.
And now I have to turn you down because I had you at like the full volume in Discord. I was like, wait a minute. Before you fix that, let me do the thing.
Sorry.
What the fuck? It's like, whoa. All right. Well, whoa. Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello, 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 hello. Okay, that's weird.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you
Oh.
fine. I just could also hear myself. I didn't
Okay.
realize I sounded like that. Sorry, guys. We are back with the downfall of propriety. Last we left off, the crew is in the thick of it in the Vivarius forest. They're on the lookout for kind of clues to this investigation of like Nightwing and its kind of place in Sargenty, and they were pointed towards the heart of the forest, specifically the start of the river, which starts at the mother tree at the heart of the forest. So they're on their way there, and it's not a very chill camping trip. Probably I would say 85% unchill camping trip here. They encountered a very lovely town moving on from that, they did experience what one would probably call time currents within the forest, that if you step out of them, you can either age yourself terribly or come back out the other side as a baby, and nobody wants to be a baby again. So they are relying on their guide, one Rena Partington, who seems to live in the forest, to get them to the heart of the mother tree, along with their two friends that they brought along, Avros and Marina Partington, her niece and nephew. Along the way, they also encountered a terrible, or at least Madeline spotted what seemed to be some sort of terrible beast stalking and kind of breaking its way through the time currents like a rock against water. And it was unnerving and saved one Marina Partington from almost certain death. And they did have some pleasant moments as well, where they found a small hidden colony of what seemed to be bird women, kind of seeking shelter within the Sargentian forest, and they learned a lot about another friend of theirs back in Sargenty named Angharad, who seemed to look exactly like these women, and they had never seen anyone like her before. So they also had some confessions of the heart, as romance is pretty, you know, plentiful within like the Regency era as we are now, and that was very nice. And then as they continued on throughout the forest, they discovered this strange sword that seemed to be stuck in a tree, and upon Arbelriel pulling the sword out, a man appeared before them who had a pact with some strange voice he heard upon entering the Sargentian forest, that he was bound to the wielder of the sword for protection, etc., etc. So once they got all that sorted, they continued on their way, and I believe it was Gaius who was talking to this man, Emmanuel, when Emmanuel told him to lower his voice as he could hear something in the tree line, and upon looking out along the tree line, they seemed to spot these strange shuffling humanoid forms making their way towards them, covered in that substance, which you guys have come to know very, very well as nightwing, which is a strange sort of plant that has been found in the Vivarius forest that not only is very toxic in large amounts, but also caused the death of one Lord Partington at the very, 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 very beginning of this campaign. So that is where we left off. I kind of wanted to talk to you guys and let you know that based on your actions here today, things could get a little, dicey with whatever's shambling towards you, as this is a very non-combat, what is the word I'm looking for? Campaign. This is a very non-combat campaign. I am not going to be rolling initiative, but almost similar to Daggerheart, it's going to kind of rely on you guys to be mindful of each other's turns. If someone wants to do something, just going to have to talk out loud, express what you wish to do. If someone wants to bounce off that, let's just be mindful of each other, not talking over each other for that, because a lot's going to happen, and I just want us to have fun. I hope that's chill. Nat 20. Okay, well, my new dice tray doesn't give me nat 20s, but best to get those 6s out of the way first. So I hope that's all cool with you guys.
Yep.
Great. Cool. Well, Gaius, I believe when we left off, you had gotten to your feet alongside Emmanuel, who had drawn his sword and was looking out very intently, his eyes scanning the tree line, and I believe you had whistled to wake everybody up.
Yeah, he had drawn his rapier, then channeled the celestial eldritch energy in his other hand, and he let out just a very loud whisper to wake, not whisper, but whistle to throughout the camp to wake everyone else up.
Give me a perception check real quick.
Sure. Oh, good job there, Gaius. Wait, no, that's not a 1. That's a 16. I only saw the 1 because it was like on the edge of my dice tray, so that was the only number that was covered that was showing. No, but
Okay.
it's a 16.
So with a 16, you see that as you let out that loud whistle, some of these creatures, their eyes turn to you and they look blank, like completely whited out, like a blind person, where their eyes are kind of got that milky look to them. And some of them seem to like turn their bodies towards you, and seem to be shuffling a bit faster. But others of them are still continuing on that same slow pace.
He's sort of reluctant to strike out against these creatures because of the conversation that he had back in town about being being in need of having to, not being of need, but needing to have to escort people to the other side. So he's like unsure if these are like other people that need assistance.
I'm going to go off of that perception check. You can tell that these are not people needing assistance to the other side. These are people who maybe you can infer had gotten lost in the forest before. Based off of what Loridia, your patron, told you, the forest has been becoming more and more sort of corrupted as time has gone on, and it's making it harder for her to fight against it. Possibly these people fell on the wrong side of this Nightwing that you guys have been encountering over and over and over, because it seems to be like overtaking them. You can see that one of the creatures, when he turns his face to you with those just dead eyes, that you can see like this black oily mixture is kind of like growing over his face, like almost taking him over. And you can see like his gums have receded on his mouth. That's kind of hanging open. You can see like these really white, almost undead looking, like half of his teeth is like teeth are showing, jaw's been taken back by this Nightwing, while the other half of his face is still in one piece.
I think he's gonna look over to Arby's sword boyfriend, and he's gonna ask, I take it we fight these ones.
And wait 1 second. Emmanuel looks at you and he goes, I've never encountered these creatures before, but I have to say I'm not really enjoying their presence here.
Yeah. I've got the ability to escort the dead to the other side, but these ones look a tad different than normal.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, well, they vanished.
Oh no. Wait, how do I put them back on the thing?
Did you put them on the GM layer, or what layer did you put them on?
I put them on the map layer.
Put them on the token layer.
Okay.
There you go.
Do I have to do them all at once?
If you like drag over them to like mass select them, you can then right click and then choose to bring them forward to the token layer.
Thanks. So there's about this many right now. Is everybody else waking up with that sound? Okay.
Waking up in the tree branch going, I just got to sleep. What the hell is that?
It's 4 round. Also, you shouldn't be that far up. There you go, bud.
I think as how many of them have like turned and looked at me?
I would say probably this guy, and maybe I'll just say these two.
Okay.
Oh my god, my little thing is pink.
I think what Gaius excuse me, what Gaius is gonna do while everybody's waking up is he's probably gonna like go over here to draw those 3 away from like the rest of the group. And then he's going to fire out an Eldritch Blast targeting each one of them.
Okay, can you bring up Eldritch Blast real quick?
Eldritch Blast.
Put that away, Fox.
No, never.
Put what away?
I need my ruler at all times.
Ah.
Okay. You can roll to. Which ones are you doing?
The three that have like that my whistle got the attention of, and they kind of like are looking at me directly.
Sure. I think though, as you move, probably only one of them turns and looks at you still, but the others seem to keep shambling forward just like aimlessly. But you can still target the three of them.
Yeah, might as well like at least try to take the to separate the group at least. That way we have a better chance of fighting them.
Sure.
All right, so I make a range attack for each of them.
What the hell?
I play Cube of Death.
I'm trying to.
All right, so for the first guy, what is this? This is make a ranged spell attack. So that's going to be a 22 on the first guy.
Are you allowed to split them?
Yeah.
You have to. Okay, so that's a 22 on the
Oh wait,
first guy.
no. Is it just one person?
You can direct the beams at the same target or at different ones. Make a separate attack roll for each beam.
Okay.
So how many beams are you setting out? 3?
3, yeah. The second one is going to be a 24. Oh, wow. And the third is going to be an 11.
I'm so sorry. You get 3 beams at 11th level.
2 beams, yep. I get 2 beams at 5th level. Sorry.
Okay, so you're just doing 2 beams.
2 beams, yeah. So for the first
to
two
answer your
guys.
question, Cass, I would say that you did. I'll be nice.
Thank you.
So
You're
this
welcome.
one, which was a 22, this one was a 24.
Okay, yep, they both hit. You
And
can
they're
roll for
gonna
your
take
damage.
a D10 force damage apiece. First one is going to be 3 force damage. Second
3.
one is going to be 7.
Okay. No problem. Give me 1 second here. Which page did I put my notes on? Right here. Thank you. So you said 3 on number 6 over here, and then
7 on the other.
7 on that guy. 7 on 5. Cool. All right. As you describe what it looks like when your eldritch energy comes out, because this is a fairly new thing for you with Loridia.
So I think
Also, you don't play a lot. You're a DM, so
Yep.
describe how it looks when your character does something cool.
So it looks a little clumsy because he still isn't used to, channeling this energy out from him. He's got it in his hand, and he sort of just, instead of, very delicately just like standing there, his hands out, he just throws it like it's a ball. As he throws it, the ball of eldritch energy splits into 2 beams and then strikes down into each, strikes one into each of the targets. So less of a blast and more of a grenade.
Pretty nifty. Okay, I would say that as you do that, probably everybody else has awoken at this time. I would say that in the time that you guys kind of get to your feet and are looking around, these guys are going to move 1 step closer. And Gaius, as you fire off those eldritch blasts, you see them kind of, it's like almost like this night wing. It's like right into the shoulder of one and then like maybe into the stomach of the other. Like you said, your aim's a little clumsy, but it's like you see this little crater of that force energy like make their way into the shoulder of one of them, probably the one that took 7 damage. But then you can see like it's like almost insidious how this Nightwing essence just kind of seems to grow back over that.
Oh, that's not great.
And he lets out like a ooh, like, but he still keeps shambling forward towards you.
Okay.
As I'm kind of getting to my feet and seeing this blast of energy go off, could I do either like a perception or an insight or whatever you think is appropriate, looking at these creatures and seeing how they move? Can I try to determine if they have a visual sense, if they can see where they're going and what they're doing?
It looks like, yeah, give me probably a perception check.
Dirty 20.
As you're looking at these guys, you can see that with each step that goes forward, it's dimmer in this forest than it has been normally. As you spend more time in here, you're starting to kind of see like day and night, even though it is like perpetually fall. It's dimmer than when you're previously in the daylight. So normally it would be kind of harder to see, but as you look at their feet as they go forward with these shuffling, clodding steps, you see that this Nightwing seems to like almost spread out and spread like it's sort of its touch and it's the way it spreads out is almost like roots into the earth and seems to set out this sort of black area around each footstep. And it's growing out from them. And as you look behind them, you can kind of see like a trail of black that they leave behind them. I would say that probably with each step that they take, it is probably a circle about as big as like maybe 5 feet out from them.
Got it. Okay. A quick glance over at our campfire there. Is it still alight? And if not, is there at least still some embers in the fire pit?
I would say the fire's died down. There are just like only a few embers.
Okay.
And I'll go off of that 20. You got like a dirty 20 perception.
Yeah.
I'll even apply that to that. When you went to sleep, you know that fire was crackling and very lively. And you know that you hadn't even been asleep that long. So it's weird that it died down that fast. And as you kind of look around, you realize that with the presence of these creatures, it's almost like it's gotten darker and colder around you. Like it's starting to feel like an actual fall day where it's like drizzly and cold and gray. And it's like all the colors kind of taken a step back from where you all are. Like everything's been muted.
Okay. So I'm going to, since I'm right next to the fire pit, and this might hurt me a little bit, but I'm going to reach into the fire pit and grab some of the embers in there.
Okay.
And
Give me a constitution saving throw real quick to see how you hold fire in your hand.
what is my constitution? Oh, it's 0. Yeah, all right. That seems right for Arby. That's a 12.
I think as you can like grab up a handful of these embers, you feel them kind of searing into your skin, and you're kind of going like this with them. But you are able to hold them for maybe a couple seconds while you do what you do. I'd say maybe you take 1 point of fire damage.
I'll only need half a second here, because as soon as they're in my hand, I'm going to throw them in this direction.
Okay.
And at the same time, use my control flames cantrip to expand the fire from them outwards 5 feet.
Okay.
So
Show me how big that goes out.
I just had the ruler. Where'd it go? Oh, it's a 5
Oh
foot
yeah, I
square,
told you to put it
so,
away. Sorry.
um,
Wait, I just had the ruler. Where did it
Wait,
go?
what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I'm not on the map screen.
You're still asleep.
So it'll be like that. It's just a 5-foot square.
Okay.
That's all it does. But I'm basically throwing the ember and then creating a flame out of that ember.
Do you want to do it like a little bit, like maybe here, or I don't know, like, because if you go from here, it's like barely gonna touch them. Do you want to throw it a little further out?
Yeah, sure, if I can.
Yeah. Ah! Oh my god, that's not. There we go. Yeah. So what happens when you do your control flames?
So I grab the ember and I throw it out, and it kind of like stops mid-air for a brief moment right in the center of that 5-foot area. And when it does, Arby kind of pulls his hand back into himself, closing his fist, and right when his hand kind of makes contact with his body again, the ember just explodes into flame and showers the ground in that area in fire.
Are you trying to create a barrier between yourself and this creature? Or are you trying to damage it?
I am just
Because then
basically
I would, yeah.
seeing what happens. I want to see if it reacts to fire. I want to see how the fire interacts with the stuff that's spreading out from these guys. I want to see if the fire on the ground makes it divert its path at all.
Sure.
So just doing it and seeing what the result is.
Cool. Yeah, that's great. As you kind of take these flames and you control them and you lay out like a little, like almost like a bonfire of your own, like a wall between you and this creature, even though it's just a small amount of flames that come up, you see it kind of like draw back with a like a hiss. And it seems to look almost like if its thrall-like demeanor could display any sort of emotion, it would probably be rage, but instead it seems to turn itself and aim itself this way instead, wanting to avoid that area. And I would say that after that, it takes like a step this way. Wait, no, that way, bud. What the F? I know. You know what? Whatever. Goes that way. I would say that they all take one step further after these actions. So they're shuffling and they're only moving like 5 feet at once, but they're still like inexorably moving forward. Almost like the passage of time.
Okay. Then if you'll allow me to, I'll kind of call out to my friends here. Fire. They don't like fire. If you can control flames, encapsulate them.
Can everybody give me a wisdom saving or a wisdom check real quick? And I'm going to roll for Rena, Marina, Avros, and Emmanuel.
That's a 16.
I got 12.
What did everybody else get?
I got 12.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. As Arbelriel yells out, they don't like fire. I would say that Sonari, you hear that and you feel almost buffeted by that. Like, cool, we got a plan. Let's go. Because as they were advancing and you saw that one turn away from Arbelriel, make its way towards you, you felt kind of like this choking fear start to like take over your senses a bit, where it kind of wraps itself around your throat, like makes your heart start beating faster. But hearing that, kind of brings you back to reality. Same with our burial, I'd say like having a plan of action, maybe sort of like you get that momentary clarity where you're like, okay, we got it, let's go. Madeline, I would say Madeline and Gaius.
Yeah.
Seeing that these creatures are advancing towards you, Gaius, you saw like you threw out an eldritch blast and it seemed like almost eat it before repairing itself with that just nightmarish magic. And Madeline, seeing this one making its way towards you, like unstoppable, you feel yourselves overcome with fear and you feel like you're rooted to the spot. I would say that you both have the frightened condition right now.
Fun.
It's all right.
So if we're frightened, that means that we can't move at all. Can we do anything? And we're just stuck there, or are we just paralyzed essentially?
Well, I was gonna explain it.
I'm so sorry.
So, no, you're good. Maddie, as you freeze in fear with this creature coming upon you, it's got its hands out towards you, and you think that it's about to like put its hands on you, maybe like rip you limb from limb, and normally that would send anybody running, but you're kind of just stuck there. But instead, you see from the ground up that you see what our burial had seen like moments ago, which is that this nightwing magic, it's got its essence deep in the dirt below your feet, and it seems to be having these roots come out and they have latched themselves around your feet. I would say that you can attempt a strength check to try and get out of that.
I will.
I think you're pretty strong.
Not really. But no negatives, thankfully.
That's good.
Dirty 20.
Nice. You kind of feel like as they wrap around you, you feel like sort of that just a shot of fear run to you where you're like trying to kick it off your feet. And you do a hard enough kick where it frees your foot and you've managed to pull one out and you're pulling the other one out as this creature advances towards you. Its hands are out, but it's not reaching for you with its hands. It's like these tendrils are coming out to like grip around your feet. And I would say that you've got your feet out, but it is like I kind of indicated earlier, it's like a 5-foot square around it of these tendrils. So you've got your feet out. What are you wanting to do?
She's going. Hold on, I need to reread the thing about what I wanted to do.
Sure. And then scenario, I would say that since Maddie's dealing with this guy over here, number one, while she's rereading that, can you tell me what you're wanting to do in this time?
So basically, I've woken up. I'm looking at this and going, Jesus Christ, this is straight out of the rooms of the back, and going to go. And so the one that's right next to me around here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not broadcasting this. Here we go. Around here.
I see you.
Yep. So
yeah, it's
I'm
about
gonna
10 feet from you.
Yep. So I'm going to go. I hear what Arby says. It's like they're like fire, and I'm just like, well, I have something that we can use, but this can only work if they hit me. So, and I go behind this guy. And I'm going to use. I'm going to backstab him.
Okay.
With my. I actually get to use a dice that's not my D20. Holy shit. Oh, no, it's like, what's it, sneak attack? So it's 3d6. Or is that put like how does this go again? Do I do the D4 and then do the D6?
Sneak
I'm
attack.
not super familiar.
Sneak attack, you still have to make a successful melee attack on them, or you still have to successfully attack them, and then you add the sneak attack damage on top of whatever your normal damage is.
Gotcha.
Thanks, Rogen.
Thank you. Sorry, I've not actually played a rogue before. The last rogue character I played was a warlock who thought she was a rogue, so... okay. So, roll to hit. Would actually help if I... Come on. Okay, 16 plus... whatever the hell it is to hit. It's plus 2, I think it is, so 18.
It's plus your proficiency bonus plus your if you're using a dagger, it would be plus your dex as well.
Okay, so it'd be 16 plus 5, so it's 21.
Okay. Tell me how you go about this and how you move behind this zombie number 5, 7 a day of it, and you... What did you roll to hit?
I rolled 21 to hit.
Okay. Tell me what it looks like when you move behind him and hit him with your daggers.
So basically, to anyone who might be seeing Sanari, it looks like that suddenly she's become a blur, and then a dark shadow has just suddenly emerged out of the ground behind him, like in the cartoons where it's like, when you see the dark shadow arrive, then you can only see like the whites of the eyes as they're like, hi there.
Okay.
And she whips out the dagger, like does a little like flare swirl of it, and then plunges it right into the back, above the spot, like above the spine, right between the neck and the back, in a way to let's see if we can paralyze this.
For sure. What kind of damage is that? Is that slashing or piercing?
I believe it's slashing.
Okay. As you...
Oh no, correction is piercing. It's piercing damage.
Okay. As you move behind it and like a wraith almost, and you sink your knives into this thing, or your knife into this thing, it kind of lets out like an upset groan. But you see, as your dagger is in there, you pull it out right away.
Absolutely, because I'm not losing another dagger. This is the last one I got.
As you pull it out, you see, similar to what Gaia saw, that this Nightwing with like an angry sort of like kind of seems to close around this wound. But this thing is kind of like still staggers a bit getting hit. And I would say that since you are within 5 feet of this thing, give me a dexterity saving throw. I'm sure you'll nail it.
I mean, a bloody better. I'm freaking proficient. I haven't getting any rolls in any of my other proficiencies. This bloody work.
Bloody,
okay, so
bloody.
17.
Okay. With a dexterity saving throw of 17, you manage to kind of deftly avoid these roots that are starting to kind of like inch its way towards your feet to like wrap around your ankles again.
No, you don't. No. Bye.
With that stab, I'm going to say that this guy turns to look at you. Can I have another wisdom check?
Stay wise. That is, what was it, +1, so that is a 15.
As you see the Nightwing kind of close up around this huge wound that you did to it, and it turns to look at you with its arms outstretched, you feel that fear that was momentarily abated by Arbariel shouting out orders kind of creep up around your throat again, and you find yourself stuck to the spot with this thing turned towards you. But it's not going to do anything, because I'm going to move over to these 4 in the background. I would say first, Marina here, seems rooted to the spot with fear as well. Her eyes are wide, and it looked like she was kind of like summoning some sort of magic at her fingertips that seemed to like fizzle out as soon as she saw these creatures advancing. I would say that probably. How do I put a grid on this map, or can I not?
So what you can do is if you click onto the little drop down briefcase where the rest of the maps are at,
Yeah.
and then click on the little cogwheel for this map, there
Yeah.
should be an option to, let's see, where is it? Grid cells, feet. Should just be the color.
It's okay. I can just measure it out. Give me 1 second. Whoa, not what I wanted. I'm going to say that first off, Emmanuel kind of runs up next to you,
Strange.
Gaius, but he kind of looks a little like, I don't have any fire.
Malls, I have a question. Did
What
you
up?
put this map on the GM layer or the map layer?
Oh, I don't know.
Because
I can move it.
yeah, because the grid is on, but it has to be on the map layer in order for it to be, for the grid to show up.
Okay, give me 1 second.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, so he kind of runs up next to you, but he has his sword at the ready, but he goes, I don't have any fire. And I would say that Avros, give me 1 second. I want to look at Arbeliel. I would say that since you are closest and Madeline's currently dealing with this dude over here, you can glance behind you. You see that Marina looks frightened, and then you see that Rena Partington in the back, she seems to be like kind of summoning something within her hands and like whispering into her hands as these things advance. Like she is not present with you all right now. She's kind of just, it seems like she's doing something, and you see like this light sort of appearing within the palm of her hand. And I would say that Avros, how do I grab you, bro?
I've been asking the same question.
I would say he kind of moves forward, and he seems to be fiddling with something in his belt for a moment, but at the moment he sort of occupied, but he's still keeping an eye on these guys. Actually, I think he's probably going to move this way, kind of have the fire between him and the others. But that is their turn to go. If you let me know if someone's got something they want to do here.
Gaius does. Oh, Maddie, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll let Cass do
Go
it. I
ahead,
don't think
Maddie.
it's Maddie's done anything yet.
Thank
Yeah, go ahead.
you. So right now she has her feet free from the
Yes.
tentacles, they're the roots, but they're like surrounding her
A little
and
bit.
everything. And then I still have the zombie coming after me.
Yeah.
So she's still not confident enough in the art wand. So she's going to cast green flame blade.
Ooh,
Okay.
there we go. There we go.
And she's going to use her daggers.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Very cool. So I think it's just the one, is it just the one first person that you attack that gets normal damage, and then the second person that you attack, the second person that you indicate takes fire damage, I believe.
Let's see. Yeah, normal effects, and then you can use it to leap to a different
second.
creature as of 5 feet of it.
So roll to hit real quick. Before we start talking logistics.
Yeah. So sorry, that's a 19 on the die. I don't know what the
plus your dex plus
Plus
dex
dex.
plus proficiency.
Okay.
So 24.
That hits. So
That's
does
I
it
was-
say that on your green flame blade that you deal regular, like, I don't know, piercing or slashing damage, and then you also deal fire damage on top of that?
At 5th level, it does.
Yes.
Are you casting it at 5th level?
It's not that it's cast
It is?
at 5th level. It's something that happens at the 5th
I
level.
see. Okay, so then you can roll your damage then.
So am I able to get the fire damage to the zombie, or is that
So because you're 5th level now, you deal fire damage to this fella, and then whomever else you want the green fire to leap to.
I think it's still within 5 feet though.
Oh,
Yeah.
within 5 feet.
Yeah.
So there's
I was
nobody
going to
within
ask.
5 feet.
Okay, so the roots don't count as a different creature.
No, it's
or
part
anything,
of that
it's just part
creature.
of-
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, so
So it's basic
it's
basic dagger damage and then a D8 fire.
some reason it was not set up. Okay.
Why can't I type? My type classes.
So that would be 2 plus 1 piercing. So 3.
So 3 piercing, how much fire damage?
That's I need a 1d8. I really should have had all my dice out. Okay, so
I got all my dice out.
it just deals 1d8 fire damage to the
Yep.
target on a hit. And just double checking this is a d8. Okay.
The diamond.
Hey, that's an 8.
Nice.
plus spell casting ability modifier. So that would be spell attack bonus. Well,
No, that's the first one only takes the extra D8 damage. The second creature will take the D8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So
got it.
So it's just
Okay.
8.
Yeah.
So, great. Tell me what that looks like.
So Maddie was frozen to the spot, and when it got too close to her and she was literally rooted to the spot as well, she yelled, "Get away from us!" And just kind of, and she grabs her dagger and stabs him in the torso, because she's like, it's the biggest spot I can hit.
Come a long way from having your flimsy little dagger that Gaius pointed out was more of a letter opener.
Yeah.
because it was.
And as you say, "Get away from us," and you sink that dagger into his torso, he lets out like a and you see that this green flame singes at the edge of this. It looked like his entire chest was kind of coated with this gross inky black nightwing, and the green flame seems to like kind of spread out a bit as if it's like catching fire a little bit, not to the point where he's on fire, but it's like a little singe around this hole that normally would be able to close back up, but it seems to not do that, thanks to that sort of green flame that you can see sort of singeing around that hole in its chest. Are you moving at all?
If I am able to, I would like to move out of the way.
Where are you going?
Let's see.
What's your AC out of curiosity?
18.
Okay.
Why do I not have any speed listed on here? That's not good.
Base speed is 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, we'll just go with that.
As you move out of its sort of range, I need just a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Of course.
Oh, wait, no, I'm so sorry. I need you, because you had been frightened and you had been rooted to the spot and you had kicked them off. However, I would still say that you are frightened. I need you to re-roll your wisdom check to see if you can get out of that frightened condition.
Got it.
Sorry.
I did not, because that would be an 11.
Okay. As you are sort of stood there and you sink your dagger into him and you see that green flame sort of like singeing around that hole, you feel like sort of maybe a flash of pride, like, I fucking did something. But then you see his gaze kind of go like as he looks at you, and like again, you just see just like anger and hate, and you almost see like this Nightwing like this Nightwing element just almost like dripping out of his mouth, like he's salivating or he's just so angry he's like drooling this just viscous fluid as he reaches towards you. And then I need a dexterity. Well, actually, since you're rooted to the spot, since you're frightened, I would say that these roots, yeah, they wrap around your ankle once more. As
Worse.
That's okay.
No, it's fine. It's like Maddie. Okay, go ahead.
No, you did good. That was really cool, actually. As they wrap around your ankles, I'm gonna... You're not in the forest anymore. It's like what you see before you has had a film put over it. And instead, you feel sort of transported. And you know, like in one corner of your brain, like, oh my God, there's a fucking Nightwing zombie in front of me. Oh my God, it's so nasty. He drooled on me, blah, blah, blah. The massive part of your brain, the main part of your brain, instead thinks that you are out, and you look around you and you look down at yourself. You're wearing one of your summer dresses, very pretty on you. You're sitting on a little stool and there is a easel in front of you and you're painting, and you look around, you realize you're in your backyard of your house. And you can hear it chattering to your, just like behind you. And as you look behind you, you see two very familiar figures. You see your best friend Priscilla, and you see your brother Henry sitting on the lawn on a little picnic blanket, laughing and talking as you guys all enjoy like a summer day. And it's beautiful, and the sky is blue, and you got those big white fluffy clouds that don't look like they're carrying any rain. And you're looking out at the little pond that kind of abuts the edge of your estate, and you're painting it. You see little ducks on there kind of like land down into the water and kind of float on by, and you're painting this beautiful scene before you while your best friend and your brother are just enjoying the sunshine behind you. Can I get a perception check real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, why can't I sit?
That's a 9.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
It's like you feel kind of like nothing's wrong. Everything's great. I'm in one of my favorite spots in the world. It's a beautiful day. I'm painting. It's great. But as you look out, you're kind of like, that's really weird. I never noticed we had such high walls. And as you look, it's like these enormous, almost comically large walls encage like your estate, like where you guys are. And they seem to go almost like 25, 30 feet into the air, like really high in the air, like ridiculously high. And you're like, that's weird. I never really noticed that before. What are you doing?
How close am I to Henry and Priscilla? Am I like right next to them? Am I like farther away so I could get a good spot to paint? Or
I would say that you're like, they're kind of up a little bit on this little hill on a blanket while they're having tea, and you're a little bit further down closer to the pond. But they can still like converse with you.
she turns around and asks like, "Hey, did we add bricks to the wall?"
Priscilla looks at you, she goes, add bricks to the wall? What do you mean?
Looks higher than last time I saw it.
I think Henry takes a sip of his tea. He goes, I haven't noticed anything about the walls. They've always looked like that. He kind of lets out a little laugh, like, you been daydreaming again?
Possibly.
It's all right.
And then she takes her bag with her paints and everything. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I think I'll go on a walk.
Priscilla looks at you. She looks like very concerned. Like, are you all right? Is the sun too much?
I am all right. I just want to stretch a little bit.
Your brother goes, well, don't go too far. I think luncheon should be within a couple minutes here. Mother will be expecting us. Where are you walking?
You know, just wandering the grounds.
Okay. Going anywhere in particular?
To the wall. Yeah. She
wall.
says like, she tells Henry like, oh, I'm just wandering. Like, it's no big deal. But no, she's absolutely going to the wall.
Okay. As you approach the wall, you hear the sounds of your brother and your best friends like chattering, falling further and further behind you. You approach this wall, and what you had originally thought was like just smooth brick, like almost bulbous in like the way that it was kind of curved. You see that there is in a corner of it probably like some ivy creeping up the side of it to where there's like a flat part at the top.
She touches the ivy.
I would say give me another perception check.
Okay. God damn it. Another 9.
That's okay. Honestly, yeah, that's not too bad. Whoopsie. As you touch this ivy, you realize that like you never really thought that your walls had ivy growing on them before, but this seems like strong. Like it's not just the occasional like tendril of ivy. It's like it's been growing a while. In fact, a very long while. It looks almost overgrown.
Mm.
And as you get closer, you realize that you can hear like sort of like a hubbub of sound on the other side of this wall, like people's voices. Many people's voices.
Can I discern what they're talking about or
It's many people all at once. Not just like 3, 4, 15, 20. It's in like the hundreds.
no? Mm.
There's like a commotion, but you can't make out individual phrases or anything. Not with a 9, I would say.
Fair. Let's place that I can't see. Is there any like holes in the walls or anything, or?
I would say that weirdly, yes. As you've approached it, in the time from when you were walking from that little pond with the little ducks, as you approached it, you realized, did it always look like, for lack of a better term, this crappy? Like, it looks
Mhm.
really old. It looks really worn down. Definitely my father would not have let it get this bad. And it's like almost crumbling enough to where you see like maybe a brick has fallen out here and there, like up along the wall.
Okay. Can I look out one of the holes from the bricks?
I would say like it's not so much a hole as in like a brick has fallen out in like this massive wall to where like there's not enough to like look through. It's not like a one brick wall. It's many, but it's fallen into disrepair where there's like a brick out here, a brick out here.
Can I? Are there trees nearby? Like, can I climb up one of them that are close
Sure.
to it?
Yeah. I would say that they're like, as you look around, you see like this enormous tree, and it also looks insanely overgrown. And again, I would say, like, even off of that, like those double 9s that you rolled, you'd be like, that's weird. This doesn't look very good. Cause I know that my mother and my father have always really prided a pristine everything. Why does this look so ass? But it's so overgrown that it has kind of reached out and like its branches have brushed against the side of the wall to where like even the vines are kind of wrapping themselves around it to it's like this weird marriage of tree and ivy up the wall. So I mean you could climb if you wanted to.
Okay, I'd like to climb the wall or climb the tree, whichever one
Sure,
seems easiest to me.
you can do either. I would say that you just do like athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. I'll do acrobatics.
Okay. That would be so you can probably be like nimble about it.
That is a 21.
Awesome. You feel kind of like almost like excited about climbing a tree because usually you're just a refined young lady having tea, eating little sandwiches, painting, all the nice things young ladies do. But climbing a tree, it feels like kind of like freeing a little bit, and it seems to come almost very easily to you as you scale up these branches. Um, and as you do ascend higher and higher up into the tree, give me one more perception check.
8.
Hey, man.
I'm doing my best.
That's all right. You're just extremely focused on where you're putting your foot in here to where like the outside world kind of falls away. And once you get to the top of this wall, this enormous wall, which as you climb, it seems to like be getting higher and higher to the point where it takes forever to get to the top, even longer than normal standards. But as you get to the top, you look down, and what you had thought was like, man, that wall's got to be like 25, 30 feet. It seems to have like somehow grown in the time that you were climbing it. And you don't know by whose hand or what mason was adding to this wall. And it seems unreal almost. But as you look down, you realize you are 100 feet up. looking down upon an enormous gathering crowd of all of Sargenty outside your estate's walls. And that hubbub that you heard, even though you're 100 feet up, has stayed just as loud as you heard it, and it's only gotten louder. And I will give you another perception check. I would say you can do a perception check. That's fine. Ow.
$13.
Okay. As you rest your hands on the top of this wall, you look out at first, but when you place your hands out there, you look down and you realize those don't look like my hands. They're so old. And you see like these age spots and like gnarled older woman hands, and it's like long nails unkempt as you place them out. And you look out among all these people before you, and you see just this enormous like upheaval of voices once they see you at the top there. And as you look down, you see people are yelling, shaking their hands at the sky. Others seem to be holding something in their arms and like crying out in pain. And you see that there's these emaciated forms of other people that they're holding in their arms as you look down on them. And it just seems to be this huge mob of, I would say, give me an insight check.
14.
You see, like, as you look down, you see like this huge mob just full of anger and pain and desperation. It almost like swells, and it seems to like make your mouth go dry with how much this has been accumulating right outside these walls, and you didn't have any idea. And are you doing anything?
Maddie was planning on going onto the other side of the wall through the tree, but she realized that there's a lot outside there as well, whereas inside is safe and she's able to paint and be with her friend and her brother.
I would say with that 13, you look over your shoulder and you're able to see your brother and Priscilla on their blankets still. But as you look out along your estate, it's different. It's like as you had been walking towards the wall in the first place, you hadn't glanced behind you, but now that you are glancing behind you, it's overgrown. Rose bushes have gone rotten. The pond is dried up. It's mainly like mulch now. And as you look at your brother and your best friend on that little blanket having tea, you realize they're still laughing and chatting as normal, but they are now just as aged as you are. And you can see like as your brother like lifts his tea to his mouth, like dribbles down, and it looks like gross. And yeah, as Priscilla lifts a little like finger sandwich to her mouth, it's rotten. It's just like they've been carrying on and time has just continued on.
I don't understand why things have changed so quickly, but it's why this has to have been going on for so long. And she is sobbing at this point because she realizes that there's no way to go back, because she now sees all the overgrowth and the rotten food, and how it just wasn't, essentially the spell was over that she grew up with, of everything being perfect. And let's see. I would like to do a thing, but I'm not sure how this spell would work in this point. Essentially,
Go ahead.
she's going to jump off onto the other side of the wall, but use feather fall to slow herself, if that's something that she could possibly do.
Sure.
If not,
I
I'll
would
try
say-
to get it like.
You can absolutely cast Featherfall on yourself. And as you stand on the edge of the precipice, looking out upon this mob of like just pain in front of you, you fall forward, you launch yourself, or
She says, "I'm sorry," and she takes a step off of the wall toward them.
and with any dream, as you fall in a dream, you come back to the real world where you're facing off against this zombie and it's advancing towards you and you're rooted to the spot. But I would say give me a wisdom check and you can have advantage this time if you want.
I always appreciate advantage.
Sure.
That would be 18.
Perfect. You like as you awaken from this dream that was caused by these tendrils that seem to like sink into your skin, you snap out of it as you were falling and your body instantly has that reflex to wake you up. And I would say that you can give me a strength check to get out of those tendrils. I would say you're no longer frightened either. So you're not rooted to the spot. So if you break out, you can move as well.
That's an 18.
Perfect. You shake off those tendrils, and if you want to move, you definitely can.
Yes, I'm gonna run away.
Okay, where are you running to?
Oh god. Okay.
Sorry, RB, it was bothering me that you weren't in a square.
Will it provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, but they didn't hit it. You're gonna move yourself there?
Should I not?
No, I'm just double checking. That's where you want to go? I didn't mean to say it scary like. You're good. Hey, you're moving there?
You're the DM. Anything you say is going to be a little bit scary.
That was a great RP session, Maddie.
That was really good.
Thank you.
That wasn't scary.
Yeah, she'll move there. She's still close to another zombie, but she's no longer.
At least you're not within its radius. That's
Yeah.
pretty good. Great. Good job. Okay. You all see Maddie seem to have some sort of like moment where her eyes go as glassy and milky as these creatures before her. And then, excuse me for saying so, Maddie, but in an uncharacteristically focused moment, she seems to shake herself out of it and step back and out of range of that thing. And she looks like laser focused now. That was great. Who's wanting to do something next?
I'm kind of stuck to the ground in fear, so I'm not exactly like able to do
reminds me,
anything.
yeah, you can give me another wisdom check if you like.
Is it gonna hit me again? Yet?
I don't know. I'm not God.
I mean, you kind of are.
Yeah, you kind of are.
You literally are. That was a 14.
I would say that you see Maddie move, and you still have that fear choking you.
And just
Real
like,
quick.
great for
Go ahead,
Maddie.
Zoe.
I'm just like, great for Maddie. I'm glad she's away.
I'm not bitter.
What did you say, Mol? Sorry.
I'm not bitter. As you are in that moment with that zombie, I'm just gonna ask real quick, Arbeliel and Gaius, are you wanting to do anything with these guys in front of you?
Those three specifically?
I would say yes. Because something is gonna happen. Otherwise, something's gonna, like, I wanted to do something with this zombie in front of Sonari. Unless you want to tell me something you want to do with that particular zombie.
Gaius is gonna try to help Sonari out.
Okay, how do you want to do that?
Gaius is just gonna chuck. He doesn't have any fire, but he has radiant, so he's gonna chuck a guiding bolt towards the one in front of Sonari.
Okay. You can roll to attack.
Yep. Now, since I'm frightened, I have disadvantage on attacks, correct?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes.
I wish I could put a crown on you to show that you're scared.
Scared.
How do I do that?
I got something. If you want, I've got little rotating markers you could use.
Oh yeah, that's kind of what I want. Por favor. Where do I find that?
You gotta buy them.
Oh, I thought I was using the same thing you use.
We don't use each other's assets.
But I don't own this.
The compendium stuff is shared, but the assets are not.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. I have too much crap. Here we go. Spooky.
Cool.
Who all is spooked right now?
You, Sonari, and Marina. It's a little frowny face. That's really cute.
It's just like.
Well, I guess I'm frightened.
Okay, so my lowest roll would be a 21 for the guiding bolt.
Okay. That does hit.
Yep.
And then you can roll damage.
Yep. He's not weighed down yet because of the because one of these things isn't close to him, right?
Correct.
I think at that point, then what he's gonna do is he's gonna go here, so he's got a cleaner line of sight.
I would say that if you're frightened, you can't move.
Is frightened not able to move? Alrighty.
I would say that this version of frightened, you
Okay.
are rooted to the spot.
Got you. Okay, so in that case, he's just gonna he's gonna channel another one of these eldritch beams, but this one he's gonna rest his hand on sorry, what is his name? Emmanuel. He's gonna rest his arm on Emmanuel's shoulder for support, and he's just gonna let out just just this lance-like blast from his hands as it rockets towards the one at Sonari.
Okay. How much damage does that do?
Uh, 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay. You would see that damage as it lands, I would say probably on his back, makes him kind of topple forward with a groan. And you see, similar to the fire, it seems like sizzle on that Nightwing, and the Nightwing is fighting to take over that hole that was caused by the guiding bolt, but it just can't. It's sizzling. It's there's a weird beam around it, but not a blaring light or anything, but a weird radiance sort of sizzling around that. He's still up though, but he's not looking too good.
He could Gaius could still speak, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think he's just gonna yell out, holy energies work as well. And since he can't really move because he is spooked, he's just gonna stay where he's at.
Great. Give me 1 second. Scenario, can I get a dexterity saving throw with... When you're frightened, generally, are
ability
all things
checks, no ability checks and attack rolls are a disadvantage.
Okay,
yeah, but not
saving
saves.
throws?
No, saves
Okay.
aren't.
Yeah, then give me a dexterity. Wait. I would say it would be a regular check then, because you are rooted to the spot. So could I get that with disadvantage?
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck?
10. So that's a 12.
Okay. You see this creature in front of you. It's looking really battered, both from the damage you did on it and the damage that guy has just flung at its back. And it looks at you almost like, again, its face is half taken over with this weird element. But you see almost like a desperation in its face as these roots come out and wrap around your ankles.
Do these roots damage me at all?
No.
Damn it!
No, they don't hurt you. But I would say that from where you are standing, you get a sort of film across your vision. And again, similarly to Maddie, a small part of you recognizes there's this creepy, almost like really beat up zombie in front of you. But then the other part is transported somewhere else entirely. And as you kind of take a deep breath and you look around, you realize you're kind of a lot shorter than you normally are. And you look to your left and your hand is in a very familiar hand. And you look up and you see your papa, Way. He looks down at you and he's smiling very excitedly, and you hear voices around you, like a general hubbub of excitement. And your senses are kind of overwhelmed with smells and sounds and sights as you and your father are walking up to what seems to be some sort of circus. Are you excited?
I am very excited. I've been wanting to see this for a while, but I also feel a great sense of fear as we get closer to the tent.
Why is that?
Because I know that there are animals at the circus, and there are like giant what's the panther one called? Night Stalkers?
Displacer beasts.
Displacer beast, thank you.
Displacer, like there's a displacer beast on the poster and everything, and it's just like all I can think is they're gonna eat me. They're gonna eat me if I get into they're gonna get in the crowd. They're gonna eat me.
I think he sees you looking so frightened. He kind of kneels down in front of you, goes like, "They're not gonna hurt you. They're trained, and I won't let them get you. It's okay."
It's like she knows like she recognizes that this is a memory. She remembers this, but like she can't help that she's panicking and she can feel the tears coming up to her eyes, and like she's struggling to breathe a bit. Like she's genuinely having like on a borderline of a panic attack, and she's like, I know, I know, it's and like
I think your
she's very young. She's like 4.
Yeah, I think your papa takes your hands in his. He goes, just take a breath, okay? You can breathe with me. If you don't want to be here, we don't have to go.
I
We can
don't, I
leave
don't,
anytime.
I don't, I don't want to leave, but I don't. And the logic's not there. She's like, I want to stay, but I don't want the beast to see me. I don't want him to see me. I don't want to go. It's.
Okay, if you want, we don't have to go in where the animals are. They got so many things here. They got food. Look at all that food. And as you look out, you realize that like there is an inordinate amount of food around here, and it's not normal food. It seems to have some essence of magic to it, and it seems to kind of catch your interest at least for a minute. It's like you can see never-ending funnel cake and realistic rock candy, and you can see levitating cotton candy and Carvissian soft pretzels and unpopped popcorn kernels, etc. And there's just a bunch of stuff, and he's just like, listen, we can just get food
Okay.
and we can go. I like food.
Yeah, I like food, but and she goes, okay, we can get the candy.
Yeah, what candy do you want?
Yeah, and so she'll just like walk over with him to the cotton candy.
Yeah, the levitating cotton candy, and he walks up and he digs around his pocket and puts a little copper on the table, and this man behind, huge mustache, little hat, seems to kind of beckon a sort of multicolored pink and blue cotton candy out. It seems to float its way and land right in front of you.
And she just grabs it and she starts like kind of giggling a bit. like she's still got the tears running there, but she goes
I think Wei probably grabs a little napkin and just wipes your face real quick. And the gentleman goes, so you don't get lost. And he seems to attach a sort of rope, like a little twine to the top of to the bottom of the levitating candy, and he ties it around your wrist so you don't lose your candy.
And she's like, thank you.
So many people lose their candy and then they blame me. He goes, and so it doesn't get lost.
Yeah. And she's like, thank you. Like, and she goes,
Wait, guys,
like,
can I have a little bite? Can I have a tiny bit?
He's just like, yeah. I don't know if your dads do this, but my dad does a thing where it's just like, where you get anything, he goes dad tax and takes a little bit of it. So I imagine Wei would do the same thing.
Yeah, he'll probably just peel off a tiny bit and eat it.
She's like, yeah.
Yeah. Do you feel better?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry for. Some of those animals are really cute to entice people. Some of them are scary to make people feel brave. I get it. It's okay.
I want to be brave.
You are brave. Sometimes life is about just trying new things even when you're scared. It's okay if you're not ready.
But like, she also recognizes that like she's thinking, I'm supposed to be brave. Why am I supposed to be brave? I'm supposed to be brave about something. I'm scared. Why am I scared? Something's not right.
He goes, there's really nothing to be afraid of. But like I said, we got some food, and if you want to leave, we can leave. And it's fine.
And
we can always go to the circus next year. It's fine.
And she shakes her head and she just says, I don't want to go. But
okay.
And
he gets a mischievous look on his face. He goes, I have an idea if you're open to hearing it.
She likes her dad's idea, so she goes, what idea?
He goes, I could put you on my back like a little spider monkey. He kind of tickles you. He goes, like, I could climb up to the top We could just watch from above, and there's no way any animal could ever get to us up there. And we have the best view.
And she just goes, "You'll be with me the whole time?"
Yeah, you're going to be on my back.
And
It'll be okay.
And she nods.
And at this moment, you hear like a soft chiming of bells to indicate like everybody's supposed to be going into the tent. You know, everybody starts kind of like wrapping up their transactions, and you see these kids walk by with their rock candy, and they stick their tongues out at each other, and you can see like one kid's tongue is quartz and the other is like, I don't know, amethyst, before they put their tongue back in their mouth is back to normal with each leg. And you see someone like doing backflips as they go into the tent because they had a Curvisian pretzel that turns you into like a backflipping genius for about 10 seconds. And everybody's going into the tent like in this mass kind of race to get the best seats. But Wei kind of takes your hand and very, smoothly guides you both to maybe the back of the tent to wait until everybody's inside before he looks at you, goes like, "Okay, are you ready?"
Yeah, and she's just like, "I'm ready."
Great. And he hoists you onto his back with your arms wrapped or like clasped around the front of his neck, and he starts to climb up to the top of the tent there. And he's very light-footed for a man of his age. But as you get up to the top and you look down, you see like the top of it is actually open to kind of reflect the night sky, have the moon overhead just to add a bit of mystique to the night. And you both look down and you do indeed see like the entirety of the circus.
Yeah, her eyes just go wide, and she's like, "They can't get me from up here. I'm safe."
You having fun? You
I'm
like
having
that?
so
Okay.
much fun.
Good. That's all I want. You and him watch, and you see tightrope walkers, acrobats, fire eaters. You see different animals come through, and you see all sorts of wondrous things before the ringmaster kind of raises his hands. And you're so high up that you can't quite hear what exactly he's saying. The amplification of his voice is kind of like muffled, but that you see the audience kind of like shuffle excitedly as a spotlight lands on a corner of the tent, and in comes like this really sleek black displacer beast led by its trainer, guiding it towards the middle.
She feels out completely safe with her dad, but she does like kind of just go a little bit like behind him, like, but her eyes can't like look away from it, but like.
He was like, no. See, look how tiny it is. It can't possibly get you. And when are you ever going to see a displacer beast?
Maybe at the farm.
I don't think there's a farm for displacer beasts around here.
You don't know that, Papa. There could be. Have you even been outside Sargenty?
Once or twice. So maybe you're right. Maybe there's things I haven't seen before. And you see this displacer beast being led around the crowd to like ooh and ah, like people are just enraptured by this beast. Give me a perception check real quick.
Okay.
And I'll be nice and I'll give you the perception check of regular Sonari rather than baby Sonari.
Baby Sonari's like, her perception's worse.
Wow,
Her perception's worse. Her ADHD's not been treated.
Papa, I can't see shit. My ADHD is untreated.
Okay, so my perception's +1, so that's 16.
As you are watching the show, something seems to shift from where you remember this memory continuing. And as you watch down below, you feel like a drip, drip, drip. It seems like the moon's gone behind a cloud, and you don't remember it raining that day. You feel a slight drizzle. And it seems like the edges of your vision seem to dim a little bit.
And
And you
Papa?
look down at this circus, and in a moment that makes your heart go cold, you see everybody, including the displacer beast, look up at you.
And, like, she immediately just like wants to cling tighter to Wave, but she's like, Papa?
And as you cling tighter to Wei, you feel you have your hand around his arm. You feel his hand come down over yours. And what's you thought was a comforting gesture, you feel this grip like iron around your wrist. And in one smooth motion, he wrenches your hand off his arm, and you feel yourself in a moment that was like so quick you didn't even see it. You're dangling above the entire circus, and he's holding onto your hand, dangling you above everyone. As you look up into his face, I'll even go off of that perception check. You see a strange, wicked look in his eye, and for a moment, lightning flashes behind his head, and you see a flash of someone not your father, but your other father, Lysanthia, for just a moment.
Yeah, like, that's the moment where she kind of just like, she starts crying. Like, she can feel the panic coming back, and her instinct with panic is to bite at that age. So she's like, the moment she sees the hand and she goes,
I would say as you bite him, he doesn't seem to register it, and it's like you're moving in a way like when you're in a dream. It's like you're moving through water. Like you try to punch someone, it doesn't land. You try to run and you can't. You try to bite, and it's like you're not even biting anything. And he just looks down at you with this horrible grin on his face. And are you glancing down below you?
I think she would be glancing back as like during the panic, like she's incidental. She's not actively trying to look, but like she's like biting, and now she's trying to claw at the like trying to make him let go of the arm, and because she's in full panic mode.
Sure. So you do glance down.
I do glance down, just like
As
during
you
it.
do, your eyes land on that displacer beast, and you see that its coat, which you thought was just a regular black, it seems to take on that inky, oily, weird, strange color that you associate with the Nightwing, and its eyes are fixed on you, and it's licking its chops, like you can see it's salivating.
So I think that moment of the Nightwing thing is when she properly recognized, like, because initially, like with everything else, even when he like grabbed her and everything, she's panicking, but she doesn't like quite register that this isn't real. But I think perhaps when she sees the Nightwing, it kind of jogs her memory of like, oh, I was in the middle of something. Something like, and so she goes, this can't be real then. And then I go, okay, that case, I need to wake up, wake up, wake up. She starts saying that to herself, and like maybe I think she tries to like pinch it, like she stops grabbing at his wrist and starts grabbing at hers to like see if she can make herself feel pain. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
And your father kind of smiles, and in this weird twisting sort of way that like doesn't sound at all like your papa, because his voice is usually very comforting and gentle, he goes, I can help you with that. And he lets you go.
And of course, now I keep saying wake up, and just basically going like, I can't, like, I need to wake up, even though she wants to the scream is like half caught in her throat from the fall.
And as you're falling, similarly with Madeline, your body just has that natural reaction to you feel like you're falling and you wake up. And you're back in this horrible forest, and there's a horrible zombie in front of you, and you feel like ass, but I will say, with the adrenaline pumping through your veins from that horrible nightmare, you can give me a wisdom check again to try and get unfrightened, and then I will give you advantage on that, similar to like Maddie.
Okay, 17.
Perfect. I would say that you snap out of it, you get that moment of clarity, and you are no longer frightened. And if you want, you can give me a dexterity check, or sorry, a strength check to get out of those vines that are wrapped around your foot.
Okay.
Or if you want to do it a different way and use acrobatics, that might be easier for you.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Let me just take a look.
Ooh.
I will try for acrobatics to try and get out. Where is it? But beforehand, out for storytelling purposes, because obviously these things aren't going to hit me, could I possibly do a reaction out of panic? Or out, like, because I just snapped out of it and now I've, like, the adrenaline's pumping through me?
Depends what
And
your reaction is.
Hellish rebuke.
Yeah, that's a reaction. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, I wanted to be that, like, I come out of it, I
Allow
see
it.
the zombie, and I'm just like, I just kind of like scream, and it like suddenly like it gets set on fire.
I would honestly say that the nightmare is its way of attacking, so it
Yeah.
can totally pass that. That is a reaction for that. I don't. For Hellish Rebuke, I don't think you have to roll to hit. It just automatically happens, right?
It does hit, but it has to roll to see if it has to do a dexterity saving throw, and if it fails, it takes 3d10.
What's your what's the DC I have to hit for that?
That is a good question.
13 it looks like.
14.
14? Okay, well I rolled a 12.
Yep, so it takes the full 3d10. So
wow, okay.
3, 10, and a 6. So 19.
Jesus.
Please tell me it just like turns to dust or it melts.
I would say that as you fling out that Hellish Rebuke out of fear and surprise, you see this thing kind of take the impact of that and curl in on itself, and you look down at the ground and you see that those dark wind roots that had been kind of in the earth seem to retract a little bit into itself, and you see it kind of crumble over, and with a groan it falls into like this smoldering gross pile of this nightwing ooze. And you see this, like, the fire that it had taken is sort of like sizzling it at the moment at your feet.
And now I'm all pumped up on adrenaline. I'm going, hey Arby, got some free fire for you.
Whew. Okay, that was very good. I would say if Arbelriel and Gaius, are you wanting to do something?
Yes.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Before we do, though, just because we're getting to that time, let's take a quick break. You guys can, I'll even take my headphones off. I won't even listen. You guys can strategize without me. But I also need to go to the bathroom. And I also need to get myself some frozen mango. So we're going to take a short break, I think.
throwing fire around.
We're back.
Looking
Y'all hear
cool in front of
something?
his boyfriend. Hi.
Y'all hear something?
No,
No. All right. I had
didn't
my
hear
last mango.
I didn't hear shit. I was
Also-
muted the entire time.
Arby, if I'm in your way, I can see about moving as well.
No, it's fine. I don't mind hitting teammates.
Oh, okay, good. Good thing I'm full health.
What are teammates other than the stepping stones of victory?
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I have fire resistance.
Same. Team Tiefling.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck. Yet another reason why I really... Hey, we're back. We're good. Yeah? Okay, so I wanted... So, like... Time. Where were we? We were with Arby.
Yeah.
Arby,
Yeah.
we picked... Okay. What do you want to do?
So
Combat just gets me very flustered. I'm like, there's so much happening.
well, maybe if this goes well, I'll be giving you an out for this situation.
Yeah, help me, said the DM.
So, excluding Rena, I think Marina is our most prolific spellcaster and
Oh
would
shit, that reminds me. I have
be
to
of great
roll.
help right now. But she's
I had to roll for her wisdom. She didn't do very good, so she's still frightened.
yeah,
but-
she's having some issues over there.
I would say that in the time that all that happened, if you want, you could invite Rena to move closer. And also, Avros has this thing he's getting ready on his belt, so you can order people around because Arby's really good at that.
I don't know how I should take that. Does Rena look like she's still like preoccupied with whatever ritual it was that she was doing?
In her hands, you see a sort of like shimmering flame appear in her hand that seems to like have one on each finger. But she was preparing it and it seems to be ready. If you want, she could like I would say that in the time that all that happened with Madeline and Sonari, she's probably maybe moved forward, or if you want her to do something else, that's fine.
Yeah, okay. So I don't know what it is that she's prepared, but whatever it is, it looks useful. So I
Let's say
think
she's moved here.
I will look at her and just be like, any day now, you could help us out. And then I will turn to Marina. Now, I don't have any spells that specifically remove fear, but I am going to try something else to help her out.
Sure. Do you want to do that before Rena goes?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, and then you can decide on what the best order of operations would be. How about that?
Okay.
So I'll look at Marina and I'll just tell her, snap out of it. We really need you here. And in doing that, I will hit her with a suggestion spell to
Okay.
try to help her overcome that fear.
Sure. Can you pull up suggestion?
I sure can. So it's not inherently meant for something like this, but I'm hoping it will help anyway.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. She has to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, she pursues that course of action that you suggested, which was snap out of it. So what I'm going to say is that she's going to roll for her wisdom saving throw. And that landed on the giant eye in the middle of my dice tray. So I'm going to just... So that's a 9. I'm guessing that doesn't
My DC is 16.
Great. So I'm going to say probably what your command is, snap out of it. She does still have to roll to get out of frightened, but I'll give her advantage.
Perfect. I'll take it.
Great. Okay.
That didn't sound great.
She still looks quite frightened. And probably be yelling. She looks to her right, sees her aunt with flame at each fingertip. And you can see that her hands like kind of stutter trying to summon her own magic, but it like flickers out again. But I'll say this. From here on out, she has to do occasional wisdom saving throws to get out of frightened condition. I'll say she can do that with advantage.
Okay,
from
yeah,
now
I'll
on.
take that result. I'll
Yeah, I
continue to
rolled-
concentrate on that suggestion then until it's achieved.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Oof.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Marina.
I'm gonna have Rena roll to hit these guys. 1, 2. I want to say she's gonna try and hit these 4, and one of them can get hit twice. Which one of the? Oh yeah, I should take this guy off because he's dead. Good job, you guys. All right. Okay. Great. So that is so you see these flames sort of circle around her fingertips, and there's 5 of them. And she's aiming at these 4 here. Probably this guy here gets 2, this guy gets 1, and this guy should have hopefully gotten 1, but it was a miss and that flame lands behind her. However, these flames that land into these 2 guys here make like a like sort of sound on them. And this guy in front of her looks really, really like beat up by that, I would say, because if I'm gonna roll my dice for that, that is that one, because I'll do that guy first because that was a nat 20. Okay. And then where are you? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna make notes of this damage on my thing, but the guy in front of her looks really bad because I think I think that Maddie had caused some damage on him before, and then he just took a big heaping bunch of it from Arena. And then the guy next to him is looking not the best he's ever looked in his life, but he's still standing. And then I have to do the math for this guy, blah, 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 blah.
If you'll allow me to say one other thing before we move on to someone else here. Not necessarily issuing a command, but just kind of in a moment of impending panic.
Sure.
Arby will look over at Emmanuel and just shout at him, "Do something, or I'll stow you away."
He says, all right, no problem. I'm going to have him run over here. And he's going to stick his hand into the fire, grab a torch, and at least have some fire on him. He doesn't have any sort of fire thing, but he's got fire on him now. And then I'm actually going to put him up here with Avros. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna have Avros go.
Yep.
Okay.
Didn't feel
That's-
right for me to give a command to Avros, so I'll just yell at everybody else instead.
What the fuck?
Your command will stop defending Gaius.
Mm-hmm. And he's got that. I have to pull up my notes on this. I have a very nice DM friend who'll help me come up with this, but he talks a lot and I try to type everything he's saying, and I feel weird asking him to repeat himself. Okay, there we go. So, oh, I gotta organize my dice. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. So, as you see, he pulls from his, along his waist, which looks like a Batman utility vest, something small, and it seems to be these tiny circular things in his hand. He's got 2 of them. And he seems to toss them out, and with a very loud bang, you see like a flash of light land on these 2 guys here. I'm just gonna roll to see if that hit. Okay. It hit this guy. The other one, no. So that is... Okay. So you see, like, in that flash of light, there's, like, sort of a flicker of flame around that light, and it kind of lands on this guy here, and he lets out, like, "Urgh." And it doesn't look like a whole lot, but you see that singe on him start on his shoulder here from that, that sort of, like, mini bomb that he let out, and he starts to turn his attention towards Avros. And I just need to write down his damage real quick. Great. Okay. And I think that maybe Emmanuel will take that torch in his hand. I think he's gonna throw it at this guy. Hopefully just start a fire. And that doesn't hit. So there, I'm rolling really great today, you guys, so. I can't believe that. You guys can go. Who want Gaius? I know that you're kind of frightened right now. Can I get a wisdom check to try and get out of that frightening condition?
Nope, still spooked with a 6.
Okay, damn. I am going to say that this guy is probably turning his attention towards you, and he will move a little further. Probably these guys move forward as well. That guy's gonna want to avoid the fire, so I'm probably gonna put him here. And then this guy moves forward. This guy really, yeah, I'm gonna say he maybe stays where he is because Rena really kicked his ass and he's looking really bad. Gaius, you're still frightened. Are you wanting to set off a spell?
Yup.
Okay, what do you want to do?
You know what? I'm gonna... Yeah, why not? Gaius is gonna fire out a upticked guiding bolt this time. He's gonna empower it. And he's gonna throw it at this zombie.
Okay. I also took the frightened condition off of Sonari. Roll to hit.
26.
That definitely hits.
All right, so this time around, instead of 46, it will be 5d6.
Nice.
$21 points of radiant damage.
That lands. He's looking pretty battered, I would say. Caused a good chunk of damage on that guy. And he kind of takes, you said it was a guiding bolt?
It was a guiding bolt. So it's radiant.
Yep. So sizzling all over. That Nightwing can't fight back. Looks like a losing battle upon his very body. Nice job. Maddie, Sonari, what are you guys wanting to do? And if you guys want, you can talk to each other. Kind of like if you wanted to wombo combo something, you
Wombo
definitely
combo?
could. Yeah. Yeah. But you guys can just let me know if you have an idea for what you're doing, and then you can take it away.
I wanted to use my art wand
Sure.
on that guy. Hang on. Guy closest to me.
Sure thing. 1 second here.
Yeah, I don't get to decide what happens.
If
Which is
you're
fun.
using a charge, I would say. Yeah, so you're using a charge on it, then I would say if you don't know what the outcome is. But normally that wand would be adding like a plus, what did I say? Normally just if you're not using it for a charge, you get a +1 to your attack rolls. Do you have that on there?
So it's a spell focus.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Add that in there.
Okay, so charge not used. It's a +1 to attack bonus.
Yes. But then if you are using a charge, spell effective. Okay. So you have to call your shots real quick. But real quick, roll me a D100 just so we can sort of see where it's gonna land.
Sorry. D100 is percentiles.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's I'm sorry. This one, like the one with the 0 and what
Yeah,
else?
it's like this guy where it's just got the regular little 0, and then it's got like this guy with the double 0.
Got it. Okay.
It's what I call percentiles.
Yes, and I forgot what rolling percentiles was because I normally don't.
All good, all good.
Although, if Sonari wants to do a thing,
all I wanted to do is I'm pretty sure I have a torch in my backpack for as part of like, you know, the general adventuring gear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna see. No, I don't have a torch. All I have is a fucking candle. I have like 5. Why do I have candles? Whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna.
For your prayers.
Praying for. Just.
You're so devout, dude.
I'm just gonna. Okay, no, hold on. I have a flask of oil. I have a flask of oil. I'm pretty. I just go. Give me a fucking stick. Just go a stick, and I'm just gonna like tear off like a bottom of the like not my back cloak. My back cloak is fine. I'm like my regular cloak, like or regular piece. I'm just gonna tear off the bottom of that, wrap it around it, and like pour the little like some oil on it, so I can the fire that's like still burning in front of me. I can still get that onto a torch, onto this stick.
Sure, I'll say it's an action to do all of that.
Well, that's fine, because I'm a rogue. I have a bonus action. So
I think that everybody has a bonus action, but I would say that an action would be to rip off that thing, wrap it around that thing, and douse it in oil.
yep.
But to light it, I would say that that would be like to light it, you can definitely light it too, but to throw it would be another action, I would say.
Oh, I do not intend to throw it.
Okay.
I was gonna see if I could just like also dip my dagger in oil and go and just have like
I would
have
say
a
that would be another action to dip
That's-
your dagger as well as that torch in oil. So you
That's
can
fine
only
with me.
do one or the other.
neither of them. One of them wouldn't count as a bonus action.
No, I would say
Okay.
no.
All right. So I need to have the fire with me no matter what. So obviously I'll do the torch first,
Okay.
and then I will move to right behind this guy.
Okay.
And since I can't set the dagger on fire, I'm going to smack him in the back of the head with the torch.
I would say that would be an attack, though. So that would be an action. You're doing all this, like lighting, like ripping off your cloak, wrapping it around the torch,
I don't-
lighting it with oil,
I
setting
know I
it
get-
on fire, and then
I know I
wanting
get
to
a
hit this
bone-
guy.
I know I get a bonus action. I'm trying to figure out like what counts as what bonus actions I do have.
I would say that dipping, even making all of that with the torch, would all of that, including lighting it on fire, which generously I allowed you to do. You can move. I would say attacking this guy would be another action which you cannot do.
Okay, that's fine.
If you want, Maddie can go and you can negotiate with our bell yelling guys to let you go first on the next one, and then you could hit that guy.
No, it's okay. I'd rather stab him. So I'll just happily like take up my next action to like light my dagger on fire and wait for the next turn. So
Okay, so here's
no, I'm not.
So
I'm not
instead
gonna.
of the bottle,
no. Yeah, I think it would be wiser for you if you're gonna move behind that guy and you want to do your dagger anyway. Don't light that torch on fire. Just light your dagger from the get-go and get that on fire, move, and then prepare your sneak attack on this guy with your lit dagger on fire. You don't need to have these two things on fire. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just overcomplicating it. All right, yeah, I'll just take the flaming dagger and go and wait the sneak attack.
Sounds good. That sounds good. Okay. Maddie, what are you doing?
I got a 4.
You got a 4 on your percentile?
Mm-hmm. I got a 4 and then 00. So I assume that's a 4.
That's a 4.
Okay.
Oh, no.
It's just that I'm pretty sure you cast something that low before because your spell goes out. Where are you aiming that?
I was aiming it straight at this guy.
Okay. Give me a second.
And then you mock me for using green flame blade instead of the art wand.
I don't mock. At no point
A
did I
little
mock you for the green flame. No, for the flame blade?
Mm.
I did not mock you
Yeah.
for that. Okay. I'm gonna say
Darn it.
it is a bit of a big circle. I will give you the opportunity. I'll say that as you raise your wand and you can feel that magic going through it, you can kind of see where you can position it so that it'll maybe not affect you and your teammates. Is that okay?
Yes, please.
Okay. So this is going to be about a 15-foot square circle. Do you want to get this guy and like these two guys in front of you? Or who are you wanting to hit for that?
Because I was originally going after this guy, but
Sure. Do you want to get just these two and you don't want to get anybody else around you?
yeah, I didn't want to get it. Yeah.
Sure, I can help you with that. So if you want to do a 15-foot circle, we could do something like that.
Okay, I'll do that. That still
Great.
cuts the bad guys in almost half, so.
Yeah. So as you summon that magic, you feel a familiar surge of energy go through that wand on you, and as you bring its ire down, you see that these two are slowed again.
I had a feeling.
They already didn't have very, very fast movement speed, but I would say that if they do manage to try and latch onto someone, they can't do it on the same turn as like movement. They can either move or they do that. So
Yeah, slow is a really powerful condition to inflict upon someone.
yeah. I'm gonna roll for Marina real quick. Wake up, bitch. That's
Get it
great.
together.
She is no longer frightened. I think seeing Maddie just pull that out of a hat. 1 second. Kind of steadies her and she goes, and now I just need to see. I'm gonna give her a minute to kind of do whatever she wants to do. Whoever has something that they want to do next can go, and you guys can sort of talk amongst yourselves to see who would want to go next.
I
I
do
think
want to.
Sonari's at the bathroom.
Yeah, I want to set something up real quick. I know Effie stepped away for a moment. But if you'll allow me, seeing her light up her dagger and prepare for a strike, could I kind of like hold action, waiting for that strike, and when she does it, assuming she hits, use my control flames to empower her damage with that dagger? Since the dagger is on fire.
That's interesting. Give me 1 second. I might sneeze. Can you pull up Control Flames? I'm so curious.
Can. It's just a simple cantrip that's not really meant for combat purposes, but you know, maybe when if she hits, when she strikes with the dagger, I can use the expansion part of Control Flames to like engulf the guy in the flame.
Can I ask, if you say engulf the guy, is it similar to what's going on in front of you, like with that little wall of flame that you did?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say once Sonari lands that blow, if she does, which I'm assuming she will, if Sonari lands that blow and this guy takes fire damage, we can have it that a small, like, ember of it lands on the ground and you force it into he's engulfed in a 5-foot cube of flame, and he can take maybe like a certain amount of damage on your turn.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't
sure,
know
that's
how
good.
much damage that would be. I don't know if Rojan's got some insight on that.
Can be however much you want it to be.
Yeah, that's pretty much since this is like a non-combat spell, it's pretty much your call on how much damage it would do.
And it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
I kind of don't really appreciate that you're making me think right now.
That's what I do best. I make DMs question having me at the table.
I'm not doing that. What if we say, can we shake on this? Let's say like a 1d6 of fire damage on each turn until it moves out of the cube.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Cool. While we wait for Sonari to come around, Gaius, do you want to do something?
I do, but I think that it's going to just disrupt everything everybody else wants to do.
Well, in the meantime, before you do all that, give me a wisdom check to try and get out of that fear condition.
18.
Perfect. You see Sonari move behind this guy like a shadow, and you're like, wow, my best friend Sonari's with me. Nothing can go wrong. And you're no longer frightened.
Cool. So if I'm no longer frightened, then I no longer have the justification just to fire off willy-nilly at this guy in front of me. And I see that backstabbing glint in Sonari's eye, so he's gonna let Sonari take care of that one.
Sure.
And I think he's gonna help our burial's two boyfriends down here. And he's gonna throw a you're not getting away from that one, Fox. He's gonna throw another guiding bolt at this one.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Fuck me. That's a nat one.
Goes and buries itself into the dirt behind this guy.
All I have is that scene from Mass Effect. I am a bionic god, and he shoots it out. And it goes like the 5 feet and just disperses.
I should finish my Mass Effect playthrough again. Okay.
I think with that, he's gonna try to put a little bit more distance between him and the one on the road.
Sure.
Since it's technically still like looking at him.
Yeah. Pretty cat man.
Yeah, I most of the time I am fine with people appreciating the beauty. Don't need the zombie doing that. Yeah, and that's all for Gaius.
If pretty cat man can have kiss. Sorry. So
You even
gross.
have the zombies coming after you.
That's gross.
Subject
Okay.
matter for your next book.
It's hard being this hot. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need to focus up. I was looking while we're waiting for Effie.
Why am I on? I'm on the wrong screen again.
Uh-oh.
Look, I'm not used. Apparently, I'm not used to running cameras anymore.
What were you on?
The main camera, like the main
Oh.
no map screen.
That's fine, honestly. It's kind of a theater of the mind thing we do here. But if you were on like the be right back screen, I was gonna fly where you are and throttle you.
Look, I've
It
done that
wouldn't
before.
even be the first time. Yep.
Yeah, I've done that before. I've streamed for about 3.5 hours completely muted, and nobody in chat told me anything.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look. I think Marina, now that she's got her kind of wits about her, can you hop off my ass, dude? Okay, sorry. Now that Marina's got like kind of her wits about her, she's gonna take a look at this guy here, and she's gonna kind of move forward, be like, "Oh, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, a little bit, sorry." And she's going to point a finger at this. She pats your back, hi, and she points a finger at number 3 here. And you see like that sickly green energy that's almost akin to your own, Gaius, shoot out from her finger and hit that guy. And I'm gonna see if he's gonna make a decent saving throw. That's a 1. So I don't know why the Nickelodeon theme song's in my head. I apologize for the copyright. 1, 2, 3. That's not it. Okay, I might have to roll these. Twice. Okay. And you see like this green energy like shoot out from her finger, pierce this guy. And similar to like the light, it kind of like sizzles and you realize it's kind of necrotic energy. But similarly, after just a moment's pause, the Nightwing does grow over it, but that guy does take a big wallop and he's looking bad, I would say, with that. Even though the Nightwing kind of absorbed it a little bit. Sonari, now that you're back, I would like you to attack this man with your flame dagger with that sneak attack, and I'll say with that fire damage, you can probably add a d6 of fire damage on top of all of that.
So I rolled a 17 and it was plus my proficiency bonus, like 17 plus 5, that's 22.
That hits.
Hits. So it would be, okay, so my dagger is 1d4 plus 2 piercing. Stay on the table. So that's a 3 plus 2, 5.
1d4 plus 2 piercing, you're level 5. Is that accurate?
Yeah, daggers
yeah.
don't do a whole lot of damage.
Okay, I
Yeah.
was just double checking.
And then it's 3d6.
We don't want another Zafira situation where you could have added a plus 10 to everything you did because you were using straight.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was the other day. It was last Saturday. Do you remember? Do you remember when you were hitting stuff?
I black out
remember
during
that?
sessions. No, I don't.
So 6 plus 4 plus 4, that's 14. And for the sneak attack, and so what was the 1d6 on top of that for
Fire.
fire? And that's a 5 for the fire damage.
Okay, how much total?
Okay, so that was 14 plus 5, 19.
Can you describe what it looks like as you take out another one of these little bitches?
Okay, so this little bitch, I did the exact same thing I did with the last dagger, but because this one now, like, the dagger is flaming, when I pierced through the back of the base of the spine, I wanted to go straight through, and then instead of me ripping it back out just like outwards, I'm ripping it sideways out, so it practically just decapitates him. And each part that, like, where it's separated is melty and it's steaming, as you see it collapse to the ground. And obviously the fire's going to be put out at this point, just like when you do that, so I'm just going to be like shaking off the dagger. It's like, oh, this is going to take forever to like wash out.
Ugh. Christ on the cross. Okay, that guy is gone.
Just like, who's next?
If you want to move, you can definitely move.
I absolutely can. Hold on. Let me just do a quick measure. I don't need a dash. That's be fine. So I can go here. And it's alright. Your turn. Oh, hold on.
Hold on.
I'm gonna stop like back here for a second and be like, be right there. I gotta set this thing on fire again. It's gonna
idea.
be, and it's gonna like stop out like at the smoldering corpse and be like, be right there.
Okay. So Arbariel, I know that probably changes what you were wanting to do.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at it's in a 5.
Well, I do have an idea if you.
Yeah, tell me what it is.
So just sticking with my held action that I did state was going to be triggered upon her attack, rather than damaging the guy by expanding the flame when she struck him, since she already killed him, could I instead, because I can animate fire as well with this spell, could I use that held action to animate the fire to then move back to the dagger after she makes that strike, so the dagger stays alight rather than
I think
being
that's a great
extinguished?
idea. Yeah, you can definitely do that, and then that way she doesn't have to stop and do that. She can move on over.
Yeah, so that's what I'll do.
Sure.
It catches back on fire and went, oh, thanks! And I'm just gonna go back over. Okay.
Great. I think I keep on saying our Belriel. I think Avros is going to take a page out of your book, Sonari, and he's also going to coat his sword in that grease, or like this grease that he's got like in his pocket. And then he'll kind of like set it alight on the sizzling form before him, even though it was just a little sizzle, but he's not going to attack yet. So his is a light. I need to put my dice back. Give me 1 second. Okay. Maddie, Gaius, are you guys wanting to do anything? Otherwise, I was gonna have Rena do something.
You're muted, Cass.
I was gonna do a thing, but
Sure, please,
if you
please go. You guys are
if anyone
the
would wanna go
priority.
first.
No, you go.
Okay. I think yeah, she can move here, or she can move up here, or she can stay in the same spot, whatever's easiest. And I believe that this is technically because they are diagonal, so I'm not sure about it, but I wanted to do Green Flame Blade again.
Sure.
Second
Do
verse,
it.
same as the first.
That's fine. Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay, well, a 5 on the die.
I want to say
I don't
that
think I
doesn't
have
hit.
any add-ons. Yeah, no, I tried.
It's okay. Kind of whiff in front of him. I'm gonna say, ooh, you know what? I want to do something not so nice.
Oh no.
Holy crap. Just out of context, I just rolled 2 11s. That's pretty cool. Not
Yeah.
great for these boyfriends though. They're both frightened. If you wouldn't mind putting the frightened thing on both of them, Rojan, that would be great.
2 spoopy boys coming right up.
2 spoopy boys. Spoopy, sexy boys. And then I'm gonna say, since they're within 5 feet, I'm gonna have to do this real quick. Okay. Fuck's sake, you dumb. As these creatures turn their gaze on Avros and Emmanuel, you see fear overtake their faces, and they're rooted to the spot. And at that moment, the roots in the ground wrap around both of their ankles.
I have a question.
And their eyes kind of go blank. What's up?
Is this technically an attack?
It's not considered an attack.
Okay.
It's kind of just considered an action because they're not taking any damage from it.
How dare you prevent me from using silvery barbs?
I don't care.
I will have my revenge one day.
That's so nice. Yeah, you definitely should. You should totally have your revenge. I'm really excited for you. Okay.
All of a sudden,
Avros
Zen
and
takes 95 points of damage out of nowhere.
No. Avros and Emmanuel rooted to the spot, caught in these tendrils. Man. I'm gonna say Arburiel, Gaius, and Maddie.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm so sorry, Rochin. Actually, no, you guys, never mind. What are you guys doing next? Sorry. I have to think about this logically.
Was Rena doing anything yet?
Are you looking over at her?
Yeah, I think he's gonna look over at her just to get a grasp of as to what she's doing.
Give me an insight check real quick.
Sure. Apparently, I have the insight of a brick today. Insight 11.
You notice that her gaze has turned directly to Avros.
Okay.
Like she doesn't see anything else. And I would say she actually moves over here. Like almost immediately. And she starts she's probably preparing like a spell in her hand to take care of these roots at his feet. But she hasn't cast it yet.
Okay. If you will allow me to use an action, I understand if that insight check was my action. But
oh no, that's
okay.
fine.
I think
I'd like to think maybe it's just me, but thinking isn't an action if you can do other things during it. So
okay.
like doing an insight check is considered thinking to me. So I think it's fine.
Crying is a free action.
Yeah.
Crying is a free action. Okay, I think in that sense,
vibe check is a free action.
He's going to assist with this because Avros is a friend. Sorry, Sword Boy, I don't know you yet. And he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna, try to fire another empowered guiding bolt towards the one next to Avros.
Which one? Can you point to it real quick?
The one that is staring at him. This one right here.
This one? Yeah,
Yep.
sure. Please roll to attack.
Cassie, why do I have your dice all of a sudden? That's another one.
Right past this guy's ear. I think as you fire that off, I would say that anybody who wants to, because you're all kind of clustered together there, can give me a perception check.
Including me?
Please, yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you another shot at that.
That's a 9. Sanari doesn't notice shit. She's busy high on the bloodlust.
Totally understandable.
I'm going to get a 14 this time.
And I got an 18.
15.
Awesome. Everybody except Sanari.
Everyone's just like, oh, this is so good. And Sanari's like, dagga.
Even though Sanari is like one of the closest people to these people in terms of distance. As these guys are caught in these tendrils, you can hear Emmanuel, like his head's kind of thrown back, looking at the sky. His eyes are like this milky white, and he keeps muttering like, "No, please, no, please don't make me do that. Don't make me do that." And you can see kind of like Avros's face is twitching a little bit, like he's trying to fight off, like, in your sleep where your eyes are like going back and forth like REM sleep and you're kind of like twitching. He's kind of doing that. He's like trying to fight this off. But they are still within that sort of dream cycle that Sonari and Madeline had. I think that Rena is going to fire off probably a firebolt at these things. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That hits. Okay. I would say that with the fire directly on these roots, you even see them kind of like even blister his skin a little bit, but they do eventually relent backwards and release Avros, and he kind of like shudders and his eyes are their normal brown again, and he kind of takes a step back, and I want to say, let's do this. Okay. He is still frightened, unfortunately. It must have been a really bad dream. One second. But the tendrils are not around his ankles anymore, so he's still rooted to the spot. He's still frightened, but he is no longer within the roots. Okay. Maddie, our burial Gaius Sonari, what are you guys wanting to do?
If I yelled towards Sonari, asking her to close her eyes before I did a spell, would you permit her to do that?
Sure.
Okay, so I
I'm
will.
not a hard ass like these other DMs.
Wow.
I just gotta ask.
Wow.
Except when it
Blinky-
comes to Sonari doing 50 actions in one sort of turn.
Listen, I don't play Dagger Hard. I've never done this thing where there isn't an initiative order where I know exactly usually I get a schedule. This is now more free range. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's okay. You're
Schedule.
doing real good, kiddo.
So,
Yeah, she can close her eyes if she wants to.
If she wants to, I'll shout out at her, Sonari, shut your eyes,
Okay.
and then
Okay.
I will concentrate on something and begin kind of muttering to myself in a bit of an indecipherable language, and as I do, the atmosphere around us begins to get chillier, and a small wind picks up in the area, and an aurora begins to form in the air, and it is going to get these three guys here. It's a 30-foot cube, so but the wall is basically going to be starting here and going downwards, so it'll get those three guys and Sonari, but they have to be able to see it to be affected, which is why I asked
This
Sonari
seems
to
kind of
close her eyes.
overpowered. Just kidding. Go ahead. Do you have to roll to hit it, or like?
Yeah, so
Can you drop that in the chat? I'm so curious.
yeah, the spell I'm using is Hypnotic Pattern.
Ooh.
So it's a 30-foot cube, and creatures within that cube have to make a wisdom save, and on a failure, they get affected by its various things.
I see. Great. So I'm gonna roll for each of those guys. I'm starting from the farthest on the left, going to the right.
And the DC is 16.
First one makes it. Rolled an 18. Second one doesn't. And the third one rolled an 18 as well. So the guy in the middle is hypnotized, I would say.
Okay, so while he is affected by this, which lasts up to a minute as long as I continue concentrating, he is incapacitated.
Great. Okay. Do you have something that? Well, you know what? I'll just write in my notes. He's number 3, and he's incapacitated. Incapacitated.
And this is not a state that they get to roll themselves out of at the end of their turns. The only way for it to end is either
If they take damage.
If they take damage, or somebody uses an action to shake them out of it.
His buddy turns to him and is like, Jeremy, snap out of it. Jeremy, this isn't you. Great. That's pretty cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Sonari, Maddie, Gaius.
So I know where the guy is. He was right in front of me before I closed my eyes. Do I still have to roll disadvantage if I stab
Is she
him?
able to open her eyes?
She can open her eyes, yeah.
I'm just gonna go.
It's just on
Can
that
I-
initial cast.
It's like, can I open my eyes now?
Oh, yeah, you can look now. It's fine.
Oh, thank God, stab. You're muted. Oh, she's talking to Van. Okay.
We're so back, baby. Okay. If
Your
you guys
bu-
are doing
your-
something,
Your butler just brought you your monster. Got it.
my butler, he's got a name. His name is Dan.
Okay, Butler Dan then.
He's also my boyfriend.
I know who he is.
Butlers
right.
can have boyfriends, girlfriends.
I mean, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's a series of novels where people end up dating their butler. That's fine. Guys probably has a few.
Get me on that series. Let's go. Let me tell you something. Nothing hotter than a butler. Alfred Pennyworth, let's go. Okay. Especially the
so-
Jeremy Irons one and the Robert Pattinson one. I've had a crush on Jeremy Irons since Die Hard 3. Die Hard 3 is my favorite.
Yeah, I can see that.
Go ahead, Sonari. You gonna hit this guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna instead of aiming for the spine, I'm gonna aim straight for the head.
Roll to hit, kiddo. Even though you're older than me.
Okay, that was it's a 5 + 5, so dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
Alright. So before one, so that's a 1 plus it's 2, so it's a 3 on the dagger.
Don't forget the d6 for fire.
Yeah, also I'm behind him, so it's sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 5 plus 2.
Ever since Taylor pointed out you can hear me swallowing, I'm so self-conscious to be like...
I can't hear crap.
Yeah, I will say I have not heard you swallow once today, so.
Because I'm doing it so quiet. I'm the quietest swallow ever.
Plus 5 plus...
Just like this.
No, Malls, you gotta assert dominance. Just like take a key and poke a hand.
Gargle.
No, just poke a hole
Shotgun
into the bottom of the monster can and just shotgun it right next to the mic.
Yeah, man. Where's my I think I have some tweezers.
Chug. So that is 3 piercing plus 2 plus 5 plus 4, 11 sneak attack damage plus 5 fire damage. So all
Slice
together,
up my ass. Which wait, this guy? This poor fella right here?
one right in front of me. Yeah.
I will say, I don't think any of
Is
you
it
have
another-
hit him once.
Is this another fucking 19? Yeah, it's
I
another
hope so.
fucking 19.
19 points of damage total.
Yeah,
Okay, how much fire damage though?
it was 5 fire damage.
Okay, great. Thank you. I can't type damage. Damage. Guy is looking battered from that. Like right in his head? Are you some kind of psycho?
I'm on my 3rd kill, so yes. Well,
He's
I assume
not dead though, so don't
Well,
count your
almost-
chickens.
almost kill. So I just aim for the head and then rip it right back out. So I'm gonna guess maybe that he's like, eyes now rolling, twitching.
Good lord, Effie. I've been
I-
saving that for you. Could you take the? Oh wait, I can do that. I'm my own independent woman. I'm gonna roll for Emmanuel. He is no longer frightened either. Kind of like shakes it off, like what the hell is that? I'm gonna say that he also takes a turn to oil his sword up, because I think this guy is now singeing in front of you, Sonari. And Avros is rooted to the spot. Wait, no. He's no longer frightened. Wait, no. Yes, he was frightened. I fucking hate myself. Can you put the frightened thing back on this dude?
Yep.
Every day I make more of a fool of myself.
Yeah, but you're cute, so it's okay.
What? Okay. Thank you.
I mean, true.
Oh my god, you guys are too. Okay, I'm gonna say that even though he's frightened, he's gonna roll to attack this guy. Well, no, he's hypnotized, so I don't want to mess that up, but he can't really hit anybody else. He's got a flaming sword right now.
Yeah, just swing for the fences.
What?
I said just swing for the fences. Light them on fire.
Fox, would you be really mad at your boyfriend if he hit this guy in front of him?
I would be so furious. Yeah, no,
Well,
he
then
can
he won't.
do it. He can do it.
He's absolutely not. So, oh man, I bet he was gonna kill me. Well, he does. Wait, does he hit? Give me 2 seconds. I forget what his stats are. Where is this man? I fucking hate my life. Okay, here we go. Sorry. He does not hit that guy, so just barely whiffs. So I think our Burial did the hypnotic thing. Sonari knifed that dude. Gaius missed his guiding bolt. Maddie, I think we're circling back to you.
I have an idea.
Sure, hit me with it. And just so you know, just because you have a slow spell on doesn't mean that you can't do another charge on your wand. Like, they could have multiple things wrong with them from your wand. But do whatever you were going to do.
Okay, I will explain what I was going to do.
Yeah.
What I was thinking about doing. I've never used sorcery points before. And with this, I could cast a spell that deals a type of damage from the following list.
Ooh.
And I could use one to change that type of damage.
I think that's an awesome idea, and you should do that. Way better than my idea. So what spell are you going to cast that will now deal, I'm assuming, fire damage?
Yes, it will be doing fire damage. I was going to use Thunder Wave, but first I do need to move.
Well, if you want, you could maybe, well, depending on how big that Thunder Wave is, you could maybe hit these guys over here. You might not have to move.
I have to move because it's centered on self 15 feet away from me.
Gotcha.
So,
you got Thunder Wave, thanks. You're already on top of it.
Yeah. So that's about...
I'm going to roll to see if that guy hits you. He does not.
Okay, awesome. So it's a 15-foot cube. So I was thinking like that.
Perfect. I love that. That's dope as hell.
Let's see if I can cast it. Okay.
You don't have to roll the cast.
You don't have to roll to cast. I just have to make a Constitution saving throw. So that's 2 of those bitches. I will say the one on the farthest left is looking fucked up. 2 and a 1. They don't make it.
Hell yeah. I love when things actually work out.
So they both take 2d8 fire damage. Is that correct? That's awesome.
Does it still make that thunderous booming sound even though it's fire damage?
Good point. But you guys don't take damage from it currently.
Yeah.
I'm asking because if she hears a thunderous sound, Sonari's gonna freeze.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
It does emit that thunderous boom, I would say.
So that would be part of it.
Yeah, I think she's gonna freeze up a bit. She do I roll Constitution for like self-inflicted fear or what?
I would say that would be a Wisdom saving throw. Because its fear is mental.
Oh, for fuck's sake! That's a 5.
Shall we pull up another frightened and put that on Sonari?
Sure thing.
That's what I
did.
One
get.
spooked
This is-
condition for Sonari.
This is what I get from like making her like have an actual fear of something. Character flaws. What is this shit?
How dare
You
I give my
idiot.
character background?
You
Hmm.
idiot.
I
Alright,
did
how much damage? Sorry.
3.
That can't be it. Across 2d8?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
Why do your
I
damage dice hate you in every game that you play?
Right?
I don't know.
So it's like
No,
this
if they had succeeded
giant
on that Constitution saving throw, would they have each just taken 1 damage?
one and
Yeah.
1.5.
Well, actually, let me double check.
Can I heighten my spell using meta magic as well? Or does that mean like if I cast one I can't add the other?
Are you using a sorcery point for that?
Yeah, it would be 3 sorcery points.
Rojan, I gotta tell you, when people talk about sorcery around me, I kind of plug my ears.
I'm gonna go to Fox because I'm gonna admit I don't know how sorcerers work.
Neither do I.
And Fox is like, I'm gonna go to Effie because I also don't know how sorcerers
I
work.
love sorcerers. I play a lot of them. What's the question?
Can I do both transmuted spell meta magic and heightened spell meta magic?
As long as neither of them specify within the description that they can't be used in conjunction with another, then absolutely you can, as long as you have the sorcery points for it.
I do. Let's see. When you cast a spell, forces a creature to make a saving throw to resist its effects. You can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw made against the spell.
I mean, they
Yeah,
already
then-
failed.
Yeah, they
I
are.
thought it was just double like
No.
extra damage. So never mind.
It's okay. I'll say, sorry, 1 second here. I need to add that damage.
So you do get to push them 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Can I aim?
Which
that?
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
which direction 10 feet could does it have to be sideways, or could she send them 10 feet in the air so they can get full damage?
Just for fun?
I will say if it were me, I'd allow that because that's great.
And she needs damage. Give her some way to do damage.
I'd like you to repeat what you said and look me in the face when you say that.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I
Tell me what you
said.
want that to do, and then I'll ask Maddie if that's cool.
I said, does it have to be 10 feet sideways, or can she send them 10 feet into the air so that they can get full damage on the way down?
The spell says 10 feet away from you. It doesn't dictate that it can't be up.
But it's not technically. I fucking hate this.
Welcome to DMing.
I will. 10 feet in the air. How much damage would that be?
D6.
A d6.
Yep.
You've caught me in a good mood. I'll allow it. You can roll a d6. I'll
Do I
apply
have
that.
to roll it?
Yeah. Only if you're okay with what Sonari suggested. Are you okay with what Sonari? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Roll a d6. Is that? Can I? I'm just gonna apply that damage for both.
5.
That's awesome.
If I
This
don't
guy-
look at them, it works.
This guy crumbles into goo once he hits the earth. He had 1 hit point left. This guy lands and his legs kind of buckle, but he is looking beat up.
Oh, you broke his ankles.
Yes. You kind of did break his ankles a little bit, but he's still standing in that awful way that zombies who are like hanging on by a thread are.
Thank you.
You're
No problem.
welcome.
All right, we got 3 of these bitches left. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take this guy out of here. Bye. Cool. I will say, just for these guys, hanging on by a thread. Last dude in front of Sonari, looking a little battered, but not as bad as the other 2.
Was it has everyone had their turn, or?
I would say so, yeah. So, Sonari, if you, whoever, I would say that it's like we're starting a new round, so whoever wants to go first can go first out of the 4 of you.
I have a means to maybe help Sonari snap out of the spook.
You should tell her about it.
That's a good idea.
You should also tell me about it so you don't pull some bullshit like last round.
Oh, I'm chock full of bullshit. No, this is just I was just gonna say
They have
I can
medication
use
for that.
Yeah, true.
Laxatives.
I was gonna say that I can use bardic inspiration to at least, you know, help your saving throw.
That would actually be great.
Okay.
Sure.
So
I'll give you a chance to roll to get out of the frightened condition.
Yeah, so Gaius will use bardic inspiration to give Sonari an additional d6 on the next roll if they choose.
Yep. Okay. So 9. That was a 5. 9 plus 5. That's 14. Plus 1 plus 1 is 15.
Now, this isn't a frightened condition that's set by these creatures, which you usually actually have to roll out of. So I will say that this has a lower DC.
Yep.
So then you got a 15?
Yeah, I got a 15.
I'll say you make it. After years of, you know, every loud sound kind of making you jump, you kind of have learned to shake it off a little bit. So you're unfrightened, or not frightened anymore.
Just take it. Was the saving throw my action, or?
No, that's just something I wanted you to do to get out of the frightened condition.
Okay, so
again, it's mental. I figure like it shouldn't be an action to do something mental when you can do other things while you're doing mental stuff. That's just my opinion. That's my hot take on 5e. I think doing that stuff shouldn't be an action.
Yeah. So, I've taken the dagger was taken out. If I stab it again in the same place, could it technically still do some fire damage, or is this like or just still sneak attack?
I will say that on the first one, you did have the fire damage, but then it went out unless Arbelriel wanted to do his little control fire thing to keep your dagger alight, but that's his call. Otherwise, I'm going to say no fire damage on your second strike.
No, I don't.
I'm happy to use my action or reaction or whatever it requires to do that, because she's pumping out some serious damage, so I'll certainly help her
because I think
that.
we say that was a reaction for you to use that cantrip?
It was both a reaction and an action, because I used a held action to do it, which uses both. So I'm okay continuing to do that.
I'm just like, hey Abby, can you give me a top up?
Okay, but contractually you owe me now.
Fine. So it goes back on fire and I'll stab him again.
Great. Roll to hit. I'm gonna roll for fucking... I'm sorry.
So that was a 13 plus 5, that's 18.
That does not... Well, that beats it. I apologize. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Damn, they got high DCs.
You guys have high DC. Also,
no, I didn't realize it was that high.
That's okay.
Oh.
You guys have been hitting 20s. I think at one point, guys was like, does a 26 hit? And I'm like, Yeah, man.
It was only a 24.
Okay.
No, it was a 26.
Was
I'm
it?
pretty
I don't
sure.
remember.
Yeah,
My memory sucks.
There was
That's-
both a 26 and a 24.
that kind of frightened me. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was a little bit scared.
Okay,
Wait,
so
that-
that was a 5 plus a 3 plus 6. So, sorry, gotta do math real quick.
I get it.
10. Okay, so it was 4 piercing plus 10 sneak attack plus 6 fire damage, so that's 20.
Yeah, that guy's gone. That
Yeah,
guy is
so-
no longer with us.
So, if you want me to describe it, I can give you something.
Please go
nasty.
ahead. You can definitely do.
So
Did you
this
say
time-
nasty?
So this time when I hit it, I'm a little bit stumbled from the frightened, and I hit it from a little bit from behind. So instead of going sideways, and goes a little bit from the back, and the dagger will come out the front of the skull for the eye socket, where the eye starts melting on the fiery blade, and then she rips it out, and she's like, "Ew, eye! I hate it when I get eye on this."
On
But
that
you're part
note,
of the eye.
what's your guys' opinions on eggs Benedict?
I don't eat
love
eggs.
them.
I've never had
I
it.
no longer like them because that's the visual I got in my brain.
I've
Okay,
never had eggs
I'm-
Benedict.
I thought you.
Sorry.
If I may, I'd like to do something, and it involves Rena and Avros because Avros is pissing me off.
Do
I'm gonna
it.
say that Rena puts her hand on the back of Avros's head and mutters an incantation, and that takes away his frightened. Finally, fucking ever. She kind of gets fucking tired of this bullshit.
Is the incantation Avros? What the fuck? Get your shit together.
Yes, but it's very like, oh, Avros, pull yourself together, young man.
I just
You are
imagine
embarrassing the
him-
family.
You
I just
are
ima-
embarrassing the family.
I'm imagining her like smacking her at the backside of the head like an Italian grandmother. It was like, pull yourself together. Get up.
Mama, why you always attacking me?
Damn.
I'm gonna say he snaps out of it and he looks at this zombie in front of him with like disgust, and he makes an attack. If you could make your attack wait, that's not your dice, I apologize. If you could make your attack, Avros, I would be so happy. Okay, that hits. And then he's going to do where are you? I'm so sorry. Great. He slashes out quick as lightning with his rapier on this guy in front of. Oh wait, I have to roll for the fire damage too because that was on fire the whole time. That's a 1. What's with my rolls today? Even so, he slashed out across this guy's chest, and there's a searing line, like a cut through his chest across that night wing, and this guy sizzles and kind of contorts a bit as he turns into goo before all of you, and it's just this poor guy who flew for the first time in his life in front of all of you. And I'd like to think that all of your eyes turned to him. And if he could feel fear, he would.
I like to imagine it where she just kind of has her hand up, like while they're in the air, and she just slams it down.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Yeah, she doesn't like those nightmares.
It's all good, all good.
Gaius would like to do something.
Please.
Um,
Don't roll a 1 this time.
there's no promise on that one. Because there are a bunch of people in his way, he's not gonna use a guiding bolt. He's just gonna do what he did the last time. He's gonna summon the Eldritch Blast, and again, he doesn't know how it works. He just throws it, just like lobs it over the group like it's a grenade. And he's gonna send 2 beams down towards the the last zombie here.
Okay, roll to hit.
The first one is going to be a 24.
I think you only have to roll once since you're only hitting one target.
It's 2 beams though. I thought each one had to be.
Nope, it just says make a ranged spell attack against the
Okay.
target. So each
Cool.
beam. So what did you roll? I'm sorry.
A 24.
That hits.
That's going to be 13 points of force damage.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Make a separate attack roll for each beam. That is so dumb. Please roll for the second one. I thought it was like dark bolt.
Okay,
like what
that's
Zen
going to
has.
be a 15.
That does not hit.
Okay.
So only one of them does.
Okay, so that's going to be 9 points of force damage.
Gaius, let us know what it looks like when you hit this guy with your weird eldritch blast and he passes from this mortal realm.
I think you just like those who. I think it's probably just Sonari and maybe Maddie. See, I mean, it's just a very haphazard throw over the group, and as the blast gets to like the peak of its arch, it separates down into two. One striking it dead in the head, and the other one sort of like landing next to its foot.
And as that last guy crumbles into gooey some kind of material, the forest is quiet once more. Whew.
Harry's just like, well, there you go. I'm not gonna sleep now.
I think Gaius just walks over to like the log that's next to him and just kind of sits down.
Maddie was like kneeling when she was doing like the last bit of that spell, and she just kind of like lays down like like trying to catch her breath.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I think that's the first time I've actually had to kill something or someone.
Don't much enjoy getting my hands dirty.
Well, if anything will prove useful out of this, I now have a first-hand account of taking a life. I guess that will make my books a little more believable.
And Harry's gonna walk over to Gaius, sit down next to him, and she's just gonna like pat him on the shoulder and is like, yeah. Didn't know you still had a cherry to pop.
I know it's shocking, but I'm not one normally for murder.
She goes, it's not fun taking your first like that.
At least,
even if they're not human anymore.
well, at least
Still
we
gets ya.
are all still intact.
I mean, I kind of glance at Maddie. Well, we'll see when she wakes up.
She's okay. She's awake. She's just laying down just from everything.
Well, from Sanari's point of view, she can't see. All she sees is that she's lying on the ground. She's like, I know she's alive, but we'll see what she's like when she's awake.
And in the meantime, I am continuing to use control flames to move them across the goo piles that were left and burn that sludge away so it doesn't, I don't know, regrow.
Just imagining you doing it like with the look on your face, like, it's just like,
Ew. You guys, ew.
Ew.
Stop yelling at me. As you kind of cross these goo piles, they each kind of tiny flame. Looks almost like little mini campfires as it eats up all of the Nightwing and the grass that was below it and the black sludge that kind of was a trail behind these creatures eventually kind of evaporates. And while the grass below it looks a little charred, you don't see any evidence of that tar-like substance coming back. They call him the Exterminator.
Avros, Marina, how are you guys doing?
I think as you ask that, you turn and you see Rena looking over Avros very carefully. She goes, "Are you hurt at all?" He goes, "No, I little shook up." He glances over at Marina and he goes, "Are you okay?" She goes, "No, I felt like such a big baby." He was like, "Well, you kind of are." I think once Rena has looked over Avros, she kind of straightens up and she says, "It seems that these woods are not as safe as even more unsafe than I originally thought. We should probably make haste. I think we are getting quite close." And as you what's everybody's I know I asked this a bazillion times, but what's your passive perception?
16.
13.
11.
On the left-hand side of your sheet below all your attributes.
I know I was 15.
I would say that Arbeliel and Maddie, as she says that, you can kind of hear in the distance, still a fair walk away, you can hear like the babbling of a river.
I do agree that we should make haste, but before we set out again, Rena, if I may, I couldn't help but notice you were giving Avros a lot of attention during that, and after, for that matter. May I ask why?
Why I'm checking on my nephew?
Well, he and Marina were both afflicted with
Actually,
whatever was
Marina
happening.
wasn't caught in the tendrils or anything.
No, but I did see her kind of affected by some sort of fear, right?
Yes. Shows,
Um,
well, as I saw it, since he was caught in the tendrils, I wanted to make sure there were no lasting effects. She turns and looks at Marina. She goes, "Are you well, child?" She goes, "Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm really okay. Like I just got scared. I'd never really been in a fight before. It was like nothing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." And Iris
can
goes, "I'm sorry. I was joking. You're not a baby."
I do an insight check on Rena?
Please.
That was so close to a nat 20, but instead it is a 17.
I think for a very strange moment after that battle, you see thing about Rena is she's kind of cold. She's been cold this whole time. But after that battle, you see something kind of slip in her expressions. And sorry, you got a 17?
17, yeah.
This care that she showcases, it's almost like unexpected just because she is a bit colder of a woman than you know her to be. But the fact that she's looking him over so closely, it seems almost like not anything out of any sort of familial affection, is all I'll say.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think Arby's just gonna accept her statement for now, but he's keeping an eye on her a little closer going forward.
I think she turns and looks at you, like, point blank. And she seems to sort of collect herself, and she goes, "By your leave, Lord Sarveris, if we may get on our way."
We may. I apologize for the delay.
She turns and she starts towards the path again. And as she walks by Emmanuel, she kind of looks at him, places a hand on his shoulder, and murmurs something in his ear. I would say, Sonari, since you're closest, you can give me like a perception check. Maybe with like, I would say since it's a whisper, though, it might be disadvantage. But if you.
God, I hope that this is one of the moments where it's like the ADHD won't listen to anything big that's going on, but she'll hear something that's 15 meters away because it's pissing her off. Okay, that's a 15 plus a 1. I think my perception's a 1. Perception is a 1. Yep, so it's 16.
I would say you don't hear what she says exactly, but you can probably tell from the way she's looking at him, it seems to be an order of some sort.
Now she's like, I'm keeping an eye on those two now.
And she sets off down the path. And she doesn't even seem to look behind her to see if anybody's following her.
And we're just, okay. Right, I'm just going to look back. Hey, do you want to get Maddie? Do we want to get Maddie up?
Oh.
I give Marina a little bit of a shove towards Maddie.
Yes. And she hurries over to you. She kind of helps you get to your feet. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, physically.
That thing you did where they flew into the air? That was very impressive.
Thank you. It was fun.
Have you ever done anything like that before?
Not to that extent.
That was cool, by the way. Great job.
Can you hear them from all the way over there?
I was actually thinking, I don't think she shouldn't be able to hear anyone. She was in the middle of the fucking thunder boom. Her ears should still be ringing.
Mom.
She helps you to your feet, and I think she puts her hand in yours and squeezes your hand a bit. She goes, "Sorry I wasn't much help, but it kind of looked like you didn't even need me. That was very cool."
I'm just glad you're safe.
And you. I think, give me 1 second here. Avros, if you don't fucking pull your shit to... No, you won't, will you? Fuck you. Okay.
Damn.
I'm very annoyed. I think Avros is going to look at our Belriel and say, well, since that's all over, are you all right?
I am. Yes, I'm quite well, actually. Those things didn't get near me.
Yeah, because I was blocking them for you.
You were. I'm surprised you interposed yourself like that. Quite impressed, actually.
He kind of, even though he had a bit of a bravado with that statement, I think you saying that causes him to get a little flustered. He goes like, well, it was nothing. Yeah, I could, that, anytime.
Thank you, Avros. Genuinely.
What is marching order?
I think I'm actually going to follow right behind Rena. But also, as I walk by Emmanuel, I do want to stop and look at him. Like, the next time you find yourself entrapped in necrotic tendrils, would you prefer I leave you be, or would you like to go into your sheath?
Are you trying to be a little shit?
A little bit, yeah.
Better column A, better column B.
He goes, kind of gives you like a sarcastic look. He goes, "Oh, whatever you think is best."
Noted. And I move on.
She
Okay,
is. Sorry.
Yeah. Also, can I say something? You know how people have words that they hate? That's one of mine.
Oh,
No,
that-
Hate that word. Hate plug. Plug's my least favorite word in the entire world.
What do you say when you have to ask someone to like put something into the wall? Then
Can you put that in the wall?
you just put it in the wall. You don't plug it in.
No,
So
we're not at the wall of.
So
we're
would
not
you
at
would you
the
prefer that we
wall and
use the
dam.
word scabbard?
I would.
Okay.
Yeah, if you would be so kind, like if you could accommodate me there, that would be great.
Hey, honey, can you scabbard the toaster into the wall?
No, for the fucking sword scabbard. I can't stand.
Can you put the
these
thing in
times.
the wall?
Every day? I have to rethink it. I have to rethink this friendship, dude. Every day.
Can you put the
I
sword
do
in
have
the
a
wall?
question.
Shut up!
How do you feel about moist?
I don't give a shit about moist.
I had a feeling because some
I
people
think-
are really weird about it.
I think that era in 2011 or 2020 or 2016, honestly, those years seem the same to me. Whatever year it was where people were making it their entire personality to be like, "Oh my god, I hate the word moist." That was over the top.
I can't stand the word. I can't stand the word panties. I can't. It's fucking weird. I don't know why. I can't. Also because we don't call it that here. We call them undies.
My mom calls them grundies. She's from Wales.
Well,
Must be a Welsh thing.
we're discount Britain anyway, so
So but is it panties or like, girl, drop them panties down, like PANNIES?
I guess it's panties. It's just like it's the whole thing. Just like weird.
I love how like we went from marching order to
Girl,
this
drop them
discussion.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys are being ridiculous. Can we get into marching order, please?
Oh, before I'll get into marching order. I'm gonna go back to the tree where I was actually like, because I was initially when everything else happening, I was napping in the tree branch, and I'm gonna go get my little friend out of the tree because I left him there because I wasn't gonna bring him into battle, and it's like, all right, back into the hoodie we go, and then I'm gonna go follow them. So probably I'm gonna be near the end.
All right. So I'm gonna say that probably Emmanuel falls into step behind you, Arbelriel, because you are his wielder. And Avros is also behind you as well. Two boyfriends.
Maddie was gonna be around the back end too.
Okay, I think probably Marina will be next to you. Gaius in the middle, have to protect our favorite cat, and then Sonari, you said you're at the end.
Mhm.
Great. Everybody's here,
I
and
should
we're
probably
all
all
still
move up.
friends. Yeah. Everybody's so close, we're stepping on the back of everybody's heels. Okay, as you guys continue onward, and if you want, you don't have to be on like this map anymore, Rojan.
Where would you want me to put us?
Just the regular screen, because as you guys continue onward, why can I not hear the music? This thing's broken again.
I just thought you muted the music.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yep, it just broke.
Okay, hopefully it should be working now. You guys continue onward, and as you do, you can hear on the other side of the trees that you walk parallel next to, you can hear the rushing and roaring of the river getting louder and louder. And though the forest is dense, you can see in the distance, rising above the others, this enormous tree. It's at least 100 feet tall. and it rises higher above the rest of the trees as well. And its leaves have this sort of like ethereal sort of glisten to them that seems to be like reflective of the sun in the sky, whereas all the trees below it are like that golden fall color. And as you guys approach, I would say, give me 1 second. Gaius, what's your passive perception again?
13.
13. I would say that everybody except Sonari, because I remember Sonari's is 11.
And like, Sonari's just fucking piss all.
Sorry.
She's like playing with a snow weasel. Hello, Buck.
Yeah, like Marina has to grab your head and turn it to look. But as you guys are walking alongside the tree line, you can see flitting in and out of the trees. It seems to be like a herd of something is like walking alongside you guys, kind of staring at you curiously. If you guys want, you can do a more focused perception check now that you've noticed that something's alongside you.
Absolutely do want.
Oh, I actually rolled well. 17.
6.
The perception, right?
Yes.
15.
15.
I see everything with a nat 20 for 26.
So nice.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
I got that song stuck in my
Aberial,
head.
what do your elf eyes see? Okay.
Oh, he's
Everybody.
an elf too.
Yeah, he is. Everybody except Gaius notices that. Why is that so bright? Stop. A little creature seems to step one hoof out from the tree line and look at you all very curiously. And it seems to be in the shape of a deer with these antlers that sit proudly on its head, and it fixes you all with a very curious look, but it's not the same color as like the normal deers that your various fathers and sometimes yourselves have hunted in the past. Its flesh seems to be made of the shimmering, glittering quality of the sun on the ocean, and you realize that this is a deer made entirely of water. And as you look behind it, you see a whole herd of them. And their reflective, watery flesh glints even under the sun. And they don't seem afraid of you. They more seem like, who are these people?
Sonari's just like, do not startle the deer.
Yeah, I think trying to keep my movements to a minimum and my voice fairly low as to not startle them. I will kind of move up to Rena and just kind of like tap on her arm to get her attention and nod in the direction of the deer and like, what are they?
And she looks and she goes, oh, those are, the colloquial term that I use is reindeer.
I knew there was a pun! I knew there was a fucking pun in here! I was trying to find it!
I love it.
Reindeer. She goes, they're very mysterious, a bit cautious, but altogether can be very mischievous.
How interesting. They're beautiful.
Yes, it usually roams in this area of the forest because it's nearest to the river. But I believe it's from an entirely different realm, and I couldn't tell you how it got here. But it seems to be from a realm where water and air kind of seem to have occupied the same space. At least it seems to do so with them. And you can see them when it's raining, which it rarely does here. Sometimes it drizzles and they'll be out in full force. Sometimes there's fog. But I would say only a few have seen these. So you're very lucky. She turns her attention forward as if she's seen these a million times.
I think as we continue forward, Arby is just kind of captivated by them and continues to watch them.
Do you guys want to see a picture?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Give me 1 second. I borrowed it.
Oh,
they're
that's
so
pretty.
Yeah.
The fluffy folio.
Yes, from the fluffy folio. Thank you. I don't know if, I mean, they're right along this tree line next to you, but they're kind of following alongside, like, what are you guys doing? And I think 1 or 2 brave reindeer breach the tree line and actually walk closer to you all, kind of
I
sniffing the air a bit.
as a player, I can never resist this. I gotta pet the dog.
Yeah.
I think Arby will slowly and cautiously kind of take a step or two in their direction, with his hand extended to them.
I think once Rena sees that people are wanting to stop and pet the deer, she kind of goes like, and she stops and waits. Anybody else, along with our burial, can stop and do like an animal handling check on these guys.
Yeah, I'm going to like try and pet the deer.
Sure.
Yeah.
Given the fact of what they have encountered so far in this forest, Gaius isn't going to pet the deer, but he's going to like stand back as everybody else is, and he's going to open up like just a page of like his notebook, and he's going to start sketching one.
Chew. Did I say chew? I meant cool.
Yeah, you said chew.
Sorry. Got that tobacco chew. Best thing ever created. Been
Okay,
chewing it since 63.
I rolled a 13.
Okay.
I got a 6.
I rolled a 19 for Tony too.
Okay.
Is it a group roll?
You know what? Yeah, I'll say so.
So
Group
grade on
roll.
a what is this? What they call in America? Grade on a curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is graded on a curve. All right. I would say that as they approach you, especially you are Belriel, you can feel like that cold, crisp breeze following them that kind of indicates the beginning of like a storm. Or not a storm like where you think tornado, but like rain's about to fall. And as you stick your hand out, all of you, to them, you can feel droplets starting to like hit your palms. And it doesn't seem, you can't even tell where the rain's coming from, but these reindeer sniff your palms and then seem like very expectant, like, well, you got food or something, bitch? Like, but they all like smell your hands, and some even venture a little closer and start smelling your clothes, like,
And just go, what's the attitude about feeding the wildlife? Because I really want to feed them, but I don't want to, like, get in trouble. I'm just like, Rena, can I give him a treat?
she's standing there with her arms crossed, and she kind of goes, well, the thing about these fickle reindeer is that they don't actually require food or drink or sleep or air. So they probably want something on your person.
The the one that I've approached, does it look like it's sniffing at anything in particular on my person?
No.
No?
Kind of just looking you over curiously, like, Got anything from me? Who's this guy? Sorry, I rolled a 2. I don't think he's very
That's
focused.
fair. I'll just let it do its thing, and I'll kind of gently pat and pet it as it does if it lets me.
As you pat it, your hand kind of slips below where you thought the boundary of its body would be, and it's like your fingers are trailing into very cool, refreshing water.
Yeah, I think Arby would be quite happy with that actually, because he's using the hand that he literally just stuck in a campfire. So it probably feels quite nice.
Yeah. It's
And
very
soothing.
cooling.
Yeah,
And
sorry,
actually,
I wanted to
go
ask
ahead.
this earlier. Is it also the same hand that you stuck into
Yes, it
the
is.
that hand you should not have been able to feel the burn of that hand. That hand's nerve endings are fucked.
Really quick, RB. Your ice magic, does that only manifest when you call upon it, or do you always? Because I know that it affected your whole look.
Yeah, so it affected his look and his body temperature a bit, but as far as like actually freezing things, that is kind of an at command or at will type of thing.
Okay. Is your body colder than usual, or is it the same temperature?
It's colder than the average person, not by a considerable amount. Like he doesn't feel like he's as cold as like an undead or something would be, but definitely a few degrees lower than you would expect somebody to be.
Okay. I think it probably smells like a hint of snow or ice on your fingertips and looks a bit disgruntled, but I will carry over that 21 animal handling, and I think you just put it at ease to where it lets you keep petting it. And I would say that um I would say that for Maddie, as it's kind of sniffing your hands, it steps forward until it's in your space. And like you've got it's like sniffing all over you, like it wants to like sniff your horns to a point where it passes through you and you're partially in this reindeer.
Yeah.
It has no mind for boundaries.
Okay. Yeah, Maddie is just she's just like, "Oh, this deer, it's very nice, it's very beautiful and everything. Oh, hi. Okay, I don't like this anymore. I would like to leave now.
I would like to exit the deer.
How do I exit the deer?"
Why? God, you guys hate fun.
It's not
Sanari,
that she's just not in her right mind right
I was
now.
just joking,
So
teasing. You're good.
she loves fun.
Sanari
It's
sees
probably
how
that thing.
the
It's probably that thing where, like, when you're walking and your cat's trying to, like, curl around your legs as you're walking, like,
Yes.
"Stop, stop, can you stop? Please stop."
I'm trying to
Like,
get your
curling
food. Get
around
out of
you.
my feet. Like now, I've stepped on your tail. What did you want? What do you expect?
And then they always are right behind you when you're like getting it together, so that way you almost trip every time.
Obi used to do that, and I felt so guilty. But yeah, they're very curling around you, just kinda like a cat, probably invading your space a little bit. But, yeah.
I imagine the way that Sanari pets the deer is that when she does it just like a gentle like her fingers across the surface tension of the stream, and then she
Mhm.
sees how like the patterns in like the water like flow against it, like you know how like if it's oil in the water and it's like the rainbow thing, like and it like makes the patterns. So she gets distracted just starting to do that, going ooh.
I think your deer really likes that. It seems to, like, kind of shimmy a little bit as you do that. So, Gaius, are you still drawing it?
Yeah, he's still sketching.
Nice. I think after a long moment of petting the reindeer, Rena kinda clears her throat. Um, I feel we must be on our way. There is not much time left before we
Oh,
reach the river.
of course.
Sounding very
Lady
much like a
Farthington.
disapproving mother.
And she's like, and then just go, bye bye. See you,
And I
Moody.
think as you say bye bye and you start walking, they're still just following alongside you guys, like prancing. Some of them run ahead. Give me 1 second here. I would like everybody to give me an insight check.
An 18.
Plus, okay, 16.
16.
15.
You notice that while these reindeer are very happy to prance alongside you guys and kind of some of them even reach out and like nip your clothing and pull on it like playfully, when they get anywhere close to Rena, they seem a bit cowed, like they fall back a bit as you all are walking down the path. And
Hmm.
she doesn't spare any of them a glance. She is very focused on the path right now. And it is go ahead. Sorry.
After seeing that, I think I'm gonna fall back in the marching order a little bit until I'm shoulder to shoulder with Marina, and I'm gonna kind of lean into her and say quietly, so hopefully Rena doesn't overhear. For someone that lives in this forest, the forest seems awfully cautious of her. Is that normal?
Marina, give me 2 seconds here. Fox, I just need to look at something. I would say you can give I would want you to give me an insight check after you ask Marina that question.
That is not as good, but it's still a 14.
I would say that you notice that she actually seems a little like, what do you mean? Like a little offended?
I, I'm sorry, I don't mean to speak out of turn or anything. It's just, I don't know. The deer were cautious of her, and just that she has this air about her in here where I don't know. It just doesn't feel. Uh, Perhaps it's just not what I expected
I
of
think
someone
on
living here.
Yeah, I think on that insight check, your mind goes back to that conversation that you had Dane over here with Avros and Marina, where Avros tried to float some doubts about Rena to Marina, and she seemed very like not wanting to hear it. And you can kind of infer that she's got a little bit of an and like how she was very apologetic after the fight, like, "Didn't mean to bother you, I'm so sorry, like, I'm totally fine, like, don't even worry about me." She's got kind of a little bit of a not a worship complex, but she very much looks up to Rena.
Yeah.
You know, that they are namesakes and whatnot. I think out of love for you, she tries to just put that aside, she goes, "Well, look, I don't think you meant anything by it, but, um, she's an incredibly powerful mage of the forest. Um, I don't know how she's lived her life here, and maybe based on the way time works here, maybe she's lived eons and eons in here while we've only been missing her for about 15, 20 years. But I can't imagine that you run or manage a forest like this with a soft hand. But I don't know.
That that is a fair point. I Again, I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn there. This is all obviously very
No.
new to me. Still trying to make sense of it all. That's all.
She goes, honestly, Avros kind of floated a similar thought earlier, and it bothered me. But I don't know her as well as I would like, I guess, and maybe I'm wishing I knew her better. So, I'm not sure. She's not very warm.
I think that's probably fair for somebody that's lived on their own so long. Thank you for entertaining my question. And he will move forward to retake his position in the lineup here. But as he moves past Avros, he will kind of briefly touch him on the elbow to get his attention, get him to look. And as I meet his eyes, I'll give him a concerned look. As I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to give him a look and then continue to move forward. Please, boy, roll higher than a 2.
Kind of looks at you and he goes, "That was pretty cool with the deer."
I just keep moving forward.
Oh my god.
What is with it has to be this dice? I don't
It's like he went from like this like suave like fencing like debonair instructor
He
to just a
He's just
himbo.
not insightful. He's
Just a
just not.
himbo.
No,
He's not insightful.
The issue is now that like he's full on allowed to be all like goo goo eyes over Arby now, so all senses out the window. There is now
I
a single brain
resent-
cell.
I resent that phrase, "goo goo eyes."
He is not locked in, he is locked out of his brain.
Oh my god. So he can't be strong and handsome and incredibly emotionally intelligent and regularly intelligent and super fast and
I
all
mean-
that stuff. Like,
I mean,
God,
the
man.
dice are like right now just saying his job is beach. That's what the dice are saying.
thank you, Barbie. I think at that, as you guys are walking, it seems like the forest kind of opens up and you hear for the first time just the rush of this river that seems to, and you see that it comes straight from the heart of this enormous mother tree that you finally approach. And for now, we are going to call it quits and we'll go be more descriptive next time, but there we're ending for today. Sorry I ran a little bit over.
All good.
Take it away, Rojan.
Yup. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning on in. If this is your first time here, this is not the only show that we do. Coming up tomorrow, we will have another episode of our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign of Wayward Wanderers, which is run by Azrin. Monday, we will have another episode of Destiny Forged, currently in its 4th campaign, as it is our longest running show here on the channel. Alternating Mondays, we will have on the alternating Monday, the next, I believe that's the 6th, I want to say the 8th.
Yeah, the
The 8th. On the 8th, we will have a alternating show starting up on Monday evenings, which will be an Avatar Legends mini adventure that we are calling Escape from Varric Island. Tuesdays, we have Star Wars Tales of the Outer Rim, which is a Star Wars game that is run by Tilt. Thursday, we will have another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is a 5th edition Mass Effect mod that is run by Zorro. Alternating Thursdays, we have A New Era, which is another game that I run. Next Saturday, that's what it is, we will have another episode of Withered Wastes in the afternoon, starting at noon Pacific time. And then at 8 p.m. Pacific time, we will have another episode of Vigilance 6, which is our superhero game. On alternating Saturdays, you have us here on the Downfall of Propriety, which is a Bridgerton-inspired mini-adventure run by Malls. And coming up next Sunday, we'll have another episode of our lore show of Behold Lore, where this time around we are going to have both Malls and Cass on, discussing their characters and their play styles and what it's like to be a first-time DM.
After this episode, I'd like to back out of that.
You did
If
fine.
that's cool.
You did perfectly fine for like your first combat scene here.
I was
I'm
going off of
only
vibes.
gonna ask you questions about running combat.
I mean, honestly, running off of
I'm
vibes is
gonna
the
be
best way
sick.
the best way to do combat. Running off of vibes is the best way to do combat.
You're
But
like,
yeah,
can I do this thing? And I'm like,
I don't care.
yeah, whatever. We're never gonna do this again. Whatever, do it. You want to one-shot that guy? Sure.
Look, I am totally fine having no combat for the rest of this campaign because combat is
You
scary
did
and
good though with that
frustrating.
green thing.
I appreciate it.
So that is going to
Thank
do
you.
it for now for everyone. Thank you everyone for tuning on in, and we will catch you later.
Au revoir.